Mechanics. Wow, I need to work on the transitions. they're really abrupt. I don't know. I thought I had a fade set up, but I guess I don't. Hello Mechanics, it's Owen Aeon, your sparkly racing cat. We're playing Pentiment today. But before we get into Pentiment, and I'm sorry, like I always go like I switch over to game like a couple minutes late after the ad break finishes. I was literally chatting in Big Ham's stream up into the last minute. I get so addicted to talking in other people's streams. I really need to like close that out like 10 minutes before I go live. Anyway, hello Mechanics. Happy I don't have a name for Sunday. It's Lord Owen Sunday. We're playing Pentiment today, but I want to talk about something else first. So Big Ham has been working with this new application from Skeletom. Some of you may be familiar with Skeletom. He makes some cool applications, and one of them is called Word Salad. So he's got this project he's been working on called Word Salad, and it's a really neat application where you can like cut up like recordings of your voice, like certain words or any words really, and then load them into this word salad and create your own sort of like YouTube poop style TTS, which is awesome. So Ham's been working on like, I don't know, like she has something like 300 or 400 words in her word bank now. I started working on this last night. I have like 10 words in my word bank. And the idea is that like folks on stream, you know, viewers can use a redeem to do TTS like with your voice in a funny way. So right now I only have like a few words in like A and B of the two, but we can make it talk. We can write a phrase using those words. So I'm making it say like and B two of the and B of the two. So watch this. And B two of the and B of the two. So the idea is like to fill it up with like a whole bunch of different words and make it say funny things. So I'm working on something like that. We'll have like a little scuffed Owen like dude that like pops up at the bottom of the screen, kind of like the mechanics do right now, the TTS mechanics, and just have it say stupid things. So that's something I'm working on in the background. But yeah, definitely go check out Skeletom. His work, his projects are like free to download. They're really cool. I think he also worked on the Mint Phantom Pomo timer that Ham uses on her stream, and you know, she worked on that with him, and there was a bunch of people that worked on that. So he does some really cool stuff. So definitely go check out Skeletom. His website is skeletom.net, and then I think he streams on Twitch as well. Yeah, Skeletom_channel. I don't think I'm following him right now, but let me give him a shout out. And then I'll follow him after the shout out. There we go. You are now following Skeletom. All right, cool. So anyway, yeah, go check that out. Really cool stuff. Really excited to do this like word salad thing. But anyway, this is not a word salad stream. This is a Pentiment stream. We will be stopping before the Super Bowl kickoff, by the way, if anyone is going to be watching the American football tonight. I don't know if I'll be watching it. I might watch like a little bit, but I'm not super interested this year. But I'll be stopping before 6:30 probably, or sometime around 6:30. So no worries there if you want to watch the sports ball. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's play Pentiment. I'm very excited. Because last we left off, spoilers, by the way, spoilers. We were like one day away from not the Archbishop, the Prince Dysphoric, I think. I forget who it is. The head honcho is going to show up, and I think today's the day he's going to show up. So I think we have like a little time left to do a little bit more investigation, but I feel so ill prepared for putting the blame on somebody, or like having enough evidence to put blame on somebody. It just feels like we haven't done a thorough enough investigation, and I'm really worried about the outcome, because I feel like I'm gonna have to replay the game again to get like the true you know, like what I consider to be like a good investigation going. So anyway, we're just gonna follow through. We're gonna carry through on it. So we had a dream. We had a spicy dream with our conscience. I should find someone to eat with. I remember I stayed out late because I went to the library in the Abbey and I saw some scandalous occurrence. I saw two of the brothers having a having a tussle, and I decided to get the fuck out of the Abbey and run back home. And I needed to sleep in because I was out late. So we're already at lunchtime now. So we have no chance of like going to. I don't think we've any chance of going to hang out with the ladies who are spinning the wool. I think that would have been fun, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. And Andreas still hasn't cleaned up his desk. Still hasn't done any of that shit. You're a slob, Andreas. You're a fucking slob. Also, my PNG is like lagging the fuck. Hang on. Let me see if I can restart PNG Tuber here. I'm so disappointed in how slow this program is sometimes. It's really annoying. Okay. All right. Clara, hello. Andreas, there's a brother from the Abbey here to see you. Which brother? What about? Has there been another murder? Oh, no. What about? He wouldn't say, only that he had to speak with you urgently. He seems quite rattled. Uh-oh. The Archdeacon must have arrived early. No, we don't have any time to do any more investigation. I imagine he demands to speak with me. Mercy, are you certain? A man like him, he could cause a lot of trouble for tossing. Uh-oh. This ain't good. This ain't good. Please speak to the brother. He's just outside. I'm sure it will be fine, whatever it is. It's not going to be fine. Of course. Of course we will talk to the brother. Andreas. Christ, there you are. Oh, it's Woslav. Why is my PNG just not playing nice right now? It's very laggy. I don't know what's going on here. Hang on one second. Let me increase the priority of that. Godot engine, my be loathed. How do I... Can I up the... Oh, I don't know how to up the priority. I guess Lord Owen is just going to be hippity-hoppeting up and down for this stream, unfortunately. PNG, Tuber plus. Set priority. But it's already above normal, and it's not. It's still just like lagging. That's crazy to me. I just don't understand. Okay. It is what it is. It's probably because of Pentiment. It's just like Pentiment and this do not want to agree with each other. Well, anyway. Nothing we can do about it. Okay. Brother Woslav, what's the matter? Don't tell me there's been another killing. Are you alright? You look terrible. Are you alright? You look terrible. It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. Oh, no. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you now. Why am I injecting words? I'm so sorry. He expects to speak with you today at None's. He requested you specifically. I went to the Gertner's at Vespers to try to warn you, and you never showed up. Where were you all night? Wouldn't you like to know? Just out. You know how it is. Honestly, in the library, I was following a clue, and time got away from me. No, I don't want to tell him that. I'm not going to tell anybody that. No, I don't. I'm a monk, for Christ's sake. Anyway, he's questioning everyone in the chapter house, and he's keenly interested in you. Ah. He likes my go-getter party boy attitude, my playboy attitude. Also, I like that we gave up our hat to the little girl. Was it Anna? And now and now Andreas has no hat. He is no longer He's no longer a man of the hat. He's the man of the hatless. Did he say why? Who's with him? He's been informed of my investigation then. It's no secret you've been poking about the town and the Abbey, sticking your nose in the rot. I mean, I've been talking to literally everybody, so it makes sense, you know? I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Pierre's neck will meet the sword. I hope so. I've done my best with the time I've had. I think I have, because there's been no time to complete this investigation, to be honest. They really don't give you enough time. If only I had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only Andreas. The thing is, like, I know that the abbot is behind all this, but I don't know who the murderer is. That's the problem. We don't know who the murderer is. Like, I don't think it can be the abbot. It's got to be somebody much stronger. What is it? I have to prepare for the Archdeacon, Brother Woslaw. Please leave me in peace. Oh, no, what is it? It's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just, you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand. You don't need to worry, I found nothing that implicates you. I don't think Woslav is worried about himself. Smile encouragingly. Or did he? I don't know. We don't know if he did it. Smile encouragingly. It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout. You didn't deserve that. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister... Yeah, we're not going to talk about the sister. I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. Yeah. I'll do what I can to protect the sisters from censure. Yeah. That's all I would ask of you. Mm-hmm. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Pierre's deliverance tonight. You should as well. I don't think Andreas prays very much. This Andreas is not interested in praying. This Andreas is interested in faffing about. in the ladies. He's interested in the ladies. Big Jorg, hey Andreas. And sometimes the boys. Depends. What do we got on our journal here? The Archdeacon's investigation. Jacob Essler, the Archdeacon of Freesing, has arrived at Kearsarge Abbey and will be questioning people connected with the Baron's death. I see. Oh, there's so many people here. I don't want to go through the whole glossary. Just the journal entries. The Gertner's taxes. I feel really bad I can't give the Gertners some money. It really sucks. I really whiff that. The Widow's Curse. Oh, and there's so much here we don't know about. We're just like, what is all this shit? I found Canig Kemper's old cane at the widow's house. The head of the cane was missing, and it looked like it had broken off recently. I'm never going to find out what happened there. Ferenc. Really, the only thing we really found out in this investigation is about Brother Ferenc and the buried, like, occult items. Oop. I didn't want to do that. Notes on Sister Matilda. I should ask Sister Matilda about her stay at the Hermitage following Baron Kothvogel's last visit. It can't be just a coincidence. I think she works in the convent garden during the day. I don't think we're going to be able to have time for that. Andres. Hello, Andreas. Do we have... Is there anything else? I think they just want us to go to the Abbey. I don't think there's anything going on here. But I can talk to some locals on the way. Sep's alright. The Zimmerman house. Old Otto. Good to see you, Andreas. Everyone's out working at this point. Oh, wait. Otto's here. Hey, Andreas. It said I should eat with someone, but I don't think I'll be able to. I think I need to go right to the Abbey. Past the church. The Druckers. God be with you, Andreas. Yeah, no one has time to talk. No one has time to talk. Oh, Cat can talk. Afternoon, Andreas. Would you care to join us for dinner? Oh, I don't... Oh, wait, I can go eat? Interesting. We should probably go to the Abbey first, though. They don't want to be waiting, left waiting for Andreas to show up. Shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. The mill. Oh, this motherfucker. Fucking Lenhart. Oh, hello, Paul. Hello again. Hi, Paul. Good to see you at home. Uh-huh. Until later. Oh. He's so shy. Oop, wait. Go back. Go back, go back, go back. I want to talk to the wife. Oh, no, it keeps taking me to the wrong place, because all the fucking... all the things are, like, right next to each other. All the markers to go places. They are so close to each other. Hang on, go to the mill. Okay. Elsa. Hello. Okay. Alright. Oh, have I pet this dog yet? Staub. He's a lanky boy. He's like some kind of lab or something. Or a greyhound. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the Abbey. Oh, I hope this goes well. I hope this goes well. Well, actually, wait, is anyone at the guest house? Oh, probably the wife. The Baron's wife is at the guest house. Yeah, here she is. Lady Salomea. Hello, Master Mahler. And her handmaid, who does not talk to us. She's not interested in talking to Andreas. She has better things to do, like tend the fire and service her lady. Alright. The shrine is open. The convent garden is open. Can I talk to Matilda, Margaret? Who's this? Sophie? Wait, which sister was it that was, that had the issue? It was... Oh, Matilda. Sister Matilda. That's Sophie. Oh, that's Sister Matilda. God bless you, Master Mahler. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. This concerns the murder of the Baron. Yes, it's tragic, but what does it have to do with me? Why did you have to leave Kiersau to go to a hermitage? Baron Rothvogel had an appetite for young women. Neither his marital vows nor the vows of the women seemed to matter much to him. When I was on my way to town one day, he surprised me in the meadow and made his interest clear. Oh, no. I mean, kind of knew this was the story, but, you know. Let her continue. I refused his advances. I thought that would be the end of it. This was not enough because he did the same thing the next day. I refused him again. Let her continue. I'm just going to let her keep going. I thought if I was patient, the problem would leave with him. I never thought that the Baron was capable of doing what he did. Ugh. On the third day, he attacked me on my way through the meadow. He dragged me into the forest where he could have his way with me. I managed to badly scratch his neck. It saved my virtue, but it enraged him. Oh. He beat me until he was exhausted, and he left me there in the woods. It's a miracle you weren't killed. Yes, and I can thank God for it. Mother Cecilia had me removed from Kiersau for my safety until I could recover. Jeez. Horrible. The wounds to my body have healed, but the attack has left a lasting injury in my mind. I have to say this sounds like a strong motive to kill the Baron. I was angry. I was filled with hate, yes, but it's been years. Mother Cecilia and Father Thomas helped me pass the anger to find love in this community. Wow. Father Thomas? Yes, Father Thomas is our confessor. We can talk to Mother Cecilia about our problems, but only a priest can hear our confessions. I see, I see. Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yeah. Yes, how did you know? Others have received notes as well. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence you suffered, the red bird flies, Mateen's chapter. I should have gone there during that time. Rothvogel, the red bird. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like. In your bed? Who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. I mean, it had to have been done by a scribe, right? One of the scribes had to have done that. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mahler. Okay. So... Sister Matilda told me that the Baron attacked her during his last visit. Her injuries were so severe that Mother Cecilia had her removed to a hermitage to avoid scandal. She denied being responsible for the Baron's death. Yeah, I don't think she did it. Can we go talk to Mother Cecilia? God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. Matilda told me. Of course. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. Lorenz, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences for this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to a hermitage near Mittenwald. She stayed there under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return. You really don't think the abbot would have taken action against the Baron? How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Kiersau? She deserved better than to be shuffled away to a hermitage. You really don't think the abbot would have taken action? No, I'm positive that he would have. In doing so, he would have jeopardized the existence of this community. Try to understand how hard it is for my kind to believe that any man, especially a nobleman, could be held accountable. I'm not proud of what I did, Andreas, but what's done is done. How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Kiersau? Andreas, if you want me to tell you that I think Sister Matilda killed the... want me to tell you that I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron? I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him in her dreams. She wakes in the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes. It still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean she actually did. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She's respected and beloved by this community for good reason. I think Brother Woslav knew the Baron attacked her. I'm not going to out Brother Woslav. I'm trying not to out anybody, really. Andreas, if you want to thank me, do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon. Yeah. There's no reason for me to mention her to him. I do not believe she could have done this. Of course. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, she's got a nice smile. She's got a nice smile. She liked that. Everybody liked that. Everybody liked that. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay for Sister Matilda, I think. I mean, not really. It's not okay, but you know, I'm not gonna get her in any trouble. I will not endanger her. God bless you, Master Mauler. All right, who's in the shrine? Oh, go! Yeah, get your stamp. Number 8. Let's go. I gotta work on getting the prestige version up soon because y'all are gonna get to number 11 real quick this week. What's this? 9, 10, 3 more streams. So I'm probably gonna do like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, most likely. So yeah. No one is in the shrine. Should I go right into the church? I guess I should. Let's do it. Just moving through the maps, the stamps. Yep. It's really fun. I'm really glad people are enjoying that. Gives people something to look forward to. Oh, no one's here. Can we go into the crypt? Can we just like go places we shouldn't be going to? Yeah, we definitely can't go to the library right now. What about, has anything like changed down here? We got the tomb markers. We've got Dietrich, Abbot Dietrich. And yeah, okay, nothing new. What about the bells? I want to ring the bells at some point, or I want to find somebody up here. That's got to be significant. Ooh, can we sneak into the sacristy again? Can we steal some money? Can we steal money this time? No. The Old Bailey, the dormitory. Where is everybody? Are they in the garden? Oh, it is time for food. Here's Sebot. God give you health. Sebot's cool. The garden. Maybe I could go eat with somebody during this time. I'm looking around. Large garden, Laquarium, the infirmary. Is our eye patch man in the infirmary? Yeah, he is. Can we talk to him? Florian. Oh, no, he has nothing. Florian, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to the smart people. The Upper Abbey. Oh, wait, that just goes out. They must be eating at the refectory, the chapter house, the Laquarium. Is anybody here? No one's ever here in the Laquarium. What is a Laquarium anyway? Is it like a break room? Or like a receiving hall? I still want to know who fucking killed... Who killed, Oh, Gurno. Andreas. The refectory. Are they here? They are here. Okay. Hi, Guy. Good day, Andreas. Matthew. Andreas. Yes, brother Matthew. Now, how did you sleep last night? You look a little rough around the edges. Oh no, we're confronted. I slept fine, actually. Thank you, though. What do you mean? Do you really want to make something out of this? Just confront him directly. You really wanna go down that path? I slept fine, actually. Thank you, though. The library is restricted to the Sisters of the Abbey. He just goes right into it, the Abbey, without the express permission of the abbot. He knows it's me. Of course. God bless you, Andreas. Yeah, he's like, don't tell anyone, motherfucker. Until later. Mm-hmm. Rudiger. Yeah, the brothers aren't stupid. The brothers aren't stupid. Who's this? Volkbert. Who is Volkbert? Adok. Kitchen. Who's in the kitchen? We gotta find out who's around here. Who's available? Oh, Lucas. Hello. The garden. Okay, where to go? Where to go? I mean, maybe we do have to eat before we can move forward. The Abbot house. Is anyone in here? No. When does that door unlock? When can we leave through the through the back door? Andreas wants the back door. He's all about that back door. The animal pens, the kitchen. I want to go to the cellar. I want to find out what's in the cellar. Oh, looks like the grave. Wow, well, Otto did a great job putting the grave back and replacing the grass exactly how it was. It's like it never happened. Ah, Ferenc. Should we confront him about his crimes? Ah, Andreas, what an awful time. Awful time. A baron murdered at Kiersau. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him? You can't believe Brother Piero would kill the baron. It's not his nature. Piero is half a step from the grave. You really think he could have killed a man in his prime? School your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas, even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? Yeah, you fucking killed him. I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel. You rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange in your desk. Not now. Yeah, I came across an interesting letter. What? Where did you get that? We're gonna out the manservant. Were you performing occult rituals with the Baron? Shh. He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition, but I refused, as the letter makes abundantly clear. The Baron's threat remained, and you know how fickle inquisitors can be about what books people choose to read. The line between one who knows such rituals and one who practices them is thin as a spider's thread, Prior. What led you to believe he could come to your with this request? Some would say it is only a matter of time before the temptation became too much. Do not question my devotion to the Lord, Master Mahler. I am the prior of the Kiersau Scriptorium, one of the few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the Abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls. Certainly not all in the same place. For men of certain academic interests, it is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. I've always thought it's a perfectly reasonable area of study as long as you avoid certain subjects. Are you a witch, Prior Ferenc? Yet he threatened to expose you to church inquisitors. Are you... Just straight up ask him, are you a witch? No! I am a scholar and a man of God. How dare you imply otherwise? The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There's nothing more to it. The Inquisition is not kind to practitioners of witchcraft. Lorenz could have gotten you killed. I did not kill Baron Rothvogel, and I do not care if you believe me. It is simply a fact with which the Archdeacon will surely realize. Now is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. I had a few more questions, if you don't mind. Be quick about it. You rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange at your desk. Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? Because I fucking work there, buddy. Why are you trying to distract me? What was it, some kind of disc? I can ask questions too. What was so important you had to be late for Terce? I wasn't sneaking. I dropped a bottle of paint on the floor and was cleaning it up. Why are you trying to distract me? Because you insist on prying into matters that are not your business, and I grow weary of it. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Mahler, as two brothers in Christ. Please, let's. I'd love to understand things. He's getting so mad. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? Yeah, why aren't you the abbot? It's an elected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit? Are you not better suited to the job, given your age or experience? Are you not better suited to the job? That's not... I will not discuss this with you. Are we done here? For now. Be well, Prior Ferenc. Bless you, Master Mahler. I don't think he wants to bless me. Defensive and evasive. Defensive and evasive. After talking with Mother Cecilia, it seems unlikely she would have killed the Baron. Even so, she may be protecting someone else. She said that the Baron hurt one of the sisters years ago. There may be records on her in the library. I already found those records. Wait, is this to the right? No. Go down to a cold hands. Tab. Not tab. How do I go to the next page? Left trigger or right trigger. Okay. I asked Ferenc if he knew anything about the Baron's death. He was defensive and evasive. Okay. Can we just, like, go into his house? see if he has anything else. Oh, another letter? There are deep indentations in this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been angry. I wonder if I can make a charcoal rubbing of this page and reveal the content of the writing. Hell yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that. Where'd you get the charcoal from? Ugh. Ugh. The hand is it's very sensitive. There we go. we got enough of it. Aha! As clear as an alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. Ah, this must be where Ferenc wrote the letter I found in the Ugest house. Lorenz was blackmailing Ferenc. It's the same text. Stay tuned. Go! Get the stamp! Yeah, number 8. Let's go. Charcoal rubbing. That didn't confirm anything new. There's a piece of paper on Ferenc's desk that had the imprint of a letter on it. I rubbed charcoal on the paper to reveal the text, which was a letter from Ferenc to the Baron. It appears Ferenc said that he would not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron threatened to turn him in to Inquisitors in Innsbruck. That is kind of a commitment to. Oh, what's that in the fireplace? Commitment to the Lord, not to do that. Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Oh, it's this note again. Smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. It's the note. The note that keeps popping up. But who keeps leaving the note? I found, wait. Cold hands. I found the burned remnants of a note in Prior Ferenc's house. It's unclear what the contents of the note were, but it has been written in a purple ink with exceptionally fine lettering. We need to find the purple ink. Where is the purple ink? That would be like the best evidence, right? Is there purple ink in the scriptorium? This is difficult. All right, we need to find somebody to eat with. We can't eat with anyone at the Abbey, it seems. So we're gonna have to go back to town, I guess. We already went to the courtyard, yeah. Okay. All right, let's go back to the village. Head back into town. We could eat with the one woman. Who's it? I don't even know what that dude does. Like the farmer's wife. He's not a farmer. He's something else. Franz Bauer. Yeah. There's also the Druckers. Can we eat with the Druckers? Oh yeah, Marie. Oh, love that. I love that printing press. Andreas, what brings you to the shop? Can I fix you something? You know I love your cooking, Marie, but perhaps another time. Don't keep me waiting, Andreas. Until later. Until then. Oh, hello, Bert. Hi, Andreas. Klaus. Oh, what do you say? Morning, Andreas. He's petting little chicks. That's so cute. They have a couple of little chicks, and they're just taking it, and they're just okay with it. That's cute. That's so cute. Central Town. Who's here? The Steinauer house. Yeah, I guess the women are done spinning wool. Good day, Andreas. Did you need something? Might I eat with you and Lucky? I realize we've never shared a meal together. We have to decide who we want to eat with. Maybe I do eat with them, because Lucky is like kind of my prime suspect, honestly. He's sort of my prime suspect at this point. Ulrich. God bless you, Andreas. Do you have dinner plans? Gret would like to have you at our table. I'd love to eat with you, but I want to know I want to know more about Lucky. Oh, Anna. Wait, where's my hat? Girl, where's my hat? What'd you do with my hat? Bless you, Andreas. Are you hungry? Have dinner with us. Perhaps another time. They're so nice. I like this family. I love Ulrich's sour face. He's such a sourpuss. I think I will eat with Lucky and his family. Is the doctor here? Can I talk to Werner? Hello, Mahler. He's such a douchebag. Tossing is lucky to have such wound where it naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Okay. Is there anything else we can do before we commit to eating? I guess not. Just one more look-see at the Bauer farm. Because this is where they were spinning wool, right? But they're done with that. Oh, hi, Hetty. Hey, Andreas, do you have dinner plans? You should join us for a meal. Maybe another time. If you say so. There's so many people you can eat with. Hans. Okay, let's go eat with Lucky's family. Yeah, Franz and Kat, I don't think are going to be very helpful. Back to the central town. Okay, let's eat with the Steinhauers. Oh, he's right there in the corner here. I didn't even see him. What do you want? Good day, Lucky. Do you have a moment to talk? Make it quick. I was wondering if I might break bread with you and Agnes. We never shared a meal. I wanted to ask you about the grave of the two innocents in the forest. I found the note you left in the forest. Maybe that's a little confrontational. I saw you leave flowers there. Who were they for? That's not your business. I won't talk to you about this, Andreas. Don't ask me again. Oh, man. I found the... Oh, wait. He's got a thought. I'm not getting anywhere with him. Perhaps his wife can tell me more. Okay. Okay, he's not going to reveal anything. Good day, Andreas. Good day, Agnes. Was there something you needed? You're lingering. I was hoping to talk to you about the grave in the forest. I tried to speak with Lucky about it, but he refused. Ah, yes, that does sound like my husband. I was surprised. I thought he'd be more forthright with me. I know it's not my business, but visiting a secret grave in the woods is unusual. Should we not pray for the souls of the dead, Andreas? Oh, I'm not going to be able to persuade her. Implied that Lucky killed Lorenz. Why did I do that? I'm not going to pass this. Said you would pray for Helena's health, showed interest in Pfeiffer's, admitted to following Lucky, and implied Lucky killed Lorenz. Oh, I failed. No, I'm just taking the L every opportunity this game. Well, I've not gotten like a single good thing. I mean, I've persuaded like once or twice, but like for the most part, I've just been fucking everything up. We all have our sorrows, Andreas. Let my husband and I mourn in our let my husband and I mourn ours in peace. I think they lost their children. Frown. I see. God be with you, Agnes. God be with you as well. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, might I share a meal with you and Lucky someday? That's bold of you, Andreas, considering how you've treated my husband. No! And I'm gonna fail another persuasion. Andreas has a negative charisma score. He really does. I'm playing... this is not a typical of how I would play a game like this. I've really gone off the deep end. I've really kind of fucked this up. You are no fool, Andreas Mahler. Questions can get innocent people, innocent men killed. You should go. Until later. Oh, wow. I really fucked things up with them. Good day, Andreas. Was there something you needed? Just saying hello. Until then. All right. I really fucked this up. Can I ask him anything else? What do you want? Make it quick. I was wondering if I might break bread with you and Agnes. We've never shared a meal. I found the note you left in the forest. Didn't I just... You have a lot of nerve asking me that after what you did. Look, somebody killed the Baron, and I know it wasn't my friend. I don't know what else you expect me to do. Keep your nose where it belongs, Mauler. I don't want to talk to you, understand? Get out of here now. Go. No. I'm gonna ask him about the note. I have nothing to lose at this point. I found the note you left in the forest. Maybe we make him so mad he just like tells us. Remember the girl, one grave for two innocents. The red bird flies. Mateen's chapter. Do you know where it came from? No. Glare. Maybe I can wait him out. He doesn't scare me. Oh, what's the worst he can do? Frown. He could kill us. He could beat the shit out of us. Glare stoically. That's all you're getting from me, Andreas. Continue glaring. You keep looking at me like that, you're gonna regret it. Glare with unnerving intensity. What's that supposed to do? Scare me? Just answer my question. Fine. If it'll get you to leave. Oh my god, I actually got somewhere with that. I found it with my tools the night before Rothvogel was killed. I don't know what it means. Why don't you keep it since you care so much? You done now? One grave for two innocents. Isn't that the grave in the forest? I saw you leave flowers there. Who were they for? That's not your business. I won't talk to you about this, Andreas. Don't ask me again. Perhaps another time. Okay. All right, I think that's all we're going to get out of him. So he said he had the note in his tools. So somebody put it there. I want to eat with the Albon. I'm late. No, you're not late. Hello, Maxie. No worries. You're perfectly on time. Whenever you show up in chat and say hello is being on time. We haven't really done anything yet. We're just kind of going around town, figuring out who we want to eat with, and we're trying to wrap up our investigation here, but I don't think we're gonna be able to find out who the killer was. How are you? I'm good. How are you? How are you? Be sure to get your stamp. Be sure to get your stamp. Hello, Anna. Let's eat with these folks. They're so kind. Go! Nice. Bless you, Andreas. Are you hungry? Have dinner with us. That's kind of you to ask. I'd love to. Yes, I'd love to. 4 of 11. Let's go. Lovely. I'll lay out a fine spread for us. Ah, it's been so long since we've had a guest who isn't Father Thomas. He'll be joining us today, too. Oh, okay. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 7 left. You'll get there. You'll get there. Don't worry, you've got until, like, end of March. Thank you for joining us, Father Thomas. It is an honor to have you at our table. Please, Ulrich, there's no need to stand on ceremony. You know I was sharing a meal with you and your family. Oh, I enjoy sharing a meal with you and your family. Especially when Gret serves her rye. Bless you, Father. You're too kind. How has Peter been lately, Andreas? Bad mood, but nothing. Who's Peter? Oh, the farmer. Fine as far as I can tell. I'm surprised to hear that. Between the miller and the abbot's taxes, the peasants are in a hard place. More than a few of the families are having difficulty paying their bills. I can offer them credit, but I worry about the town's future when times are so hard for them. Maybe we can get credit. Maybe we can get credit. The Gertners are struggling to pay their taxes since the abbot raised them. It's Christian of you to extend them credit. I'll just say it straight out. It's made more difficult because the abbot won't allow them to pay in kind with their crops. Between the abbot's taxes and Lenhardt's fees at the mill, they're struggling. Just woke up from a nap. I forgot to answer your question. What question? Select food I need. A pretzel. Pretzel and cheese and potage. Let's eat the pretzel. If I can give them some relief, I must provide it joyfully. Say nothing. No, do it. You said, how are you? Yeah, how are you? You have been kind, Ulrich. Perhaps too kind, though I do love that about you. Shouldn't this really be your concern, Ulrich? If the peasants are unhappy with their taxes or the miller's fee, they can propose a change. Under Bavarian law, we're busting out the law again. I answered it. Oh. You're late. You're late. I don't know. I'm doing well. I'm having a relaxed weekend. I went out and got some chocolates. I went out and got chocolates yesterday for Valentine's Day. So I have some delicious chocolate covered peanuts, chocolate malt balls, and a half-pound chocolate box. Oh, you woke up from a nap. Okay, yes. So yeah, I'm kind of like munching on chocolates and just playing games with everybody, playing games with mechanics. Yesterday we did Just Drive. Or Keep Driving. Sorry, I keep calling it Just Drive. Keep Driving. We did a whole run through yesterday, and I gotta say, I want to play more. I really want to play more. We got all the way to the festival, and I've seen like all the other endings I can get, or some of them, and I want to do them like in the truck. I want to get the truck, and I want to go do like the mountain climb ending, because I think that's an ending that I want to get. So yeah, I'm really excited to play more of that. I don't know. Maybe I'll play some tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Under Bavarian law, they would have no ground. It would amount to little more than a complaint with no legal weight. Ow. Why are you throwing shit at me? That's true. They could try advocating for themselves, say nothing. Yeah, I'll bust out the Bavarian law. Well, I suppose that is true. Well, in any case, is the miller not entitled to recompense for his labors? Is the abbot not entitled to taxes as the rightful lord of the land? This is the way it has always been, will always be. Yeah, about that. Lenhart takes more than is fair. His behavior is not Christ-like. And you will be the one to judge him, Ulrich Alban? Will you judge the abbot as well? Ow. Are you throwing sausages at me? You throwing a glizzy at me, Maxie? We're gonna save the cheese for last. We'll eat our potage. This is no matter to tease about. The peasants are suffering. The causes are plain to see. Your concern is admirable, Ulrich, but take care in how you speak about this. May I suggest that you speak to him on the peasant's behalf? Yes, do it. Don't make accusations, but share your concerns. I have not found him to be an unreasonable man. With all respect, Father, I have been dealing with Lenhart Miller and his father for over 20 years. I know the character of the Mueller men. Kindness and reason are not in their nature. God's love is within all of us, Ulrich, even Lenhart Mueller. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Father. Andreas, don't you think Ulrich should try reasoning with him? No, not really. If past interactions have not yielded fruit, it is reasonable to assume there's little point to further appeals along the same line. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come now, we must always have hope for our fellow man. I have faith in Christ and love for Lenhart. Hope for him is more than I can muster at the moment, Father. Oh, did I mention that Sister Matilda came by today to buy bread for the sisters? Eat the cheese. She had a dark cloud over her. I think the Baron's death has upset many of the brothers and sisters in the Abbey. She's probably worried for the future of the Abbey. Is the Abbey in danger? I had no idea. Have faith, Gret. The Abbey will endure, as it always has. Sister Matilda seems so strong. I don't think I've seen her like this before. Do you speak to her often? Yes, when she comes to buy bread. The Abbey can make some of their own, but we provide the rest. She walks with that Bohemian monk, Brother Woslav. He makes her laugh. Oh no, they've got a thing going on. They have a thing going on together. Oh, my heart, that's lovely. It's not appropriate. Father Thomas. But Father, surely friendship between a brother and sister united in Christ is alright, isn't it? IDKY, but I always skip reading. What do you mean skip reading? This entire game is reading. You can't skip reading. You can't skip reading in Pentiment. Not if they are sworn to not if they are sworn to celibacy, no. Troubling. Perhaps I should speak to Father Garno about it. No. Clear throat. Yeah, clear your throat, Andreas. Well, that was an excellent meal, Gret. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home. Of course, Father. We're always honored to have you. I just don't like to read. Well, that's why I'm here, to read it to you. As you say, I suppose. Well, I should get back to the counter. The Bowron ladies will be by for their bread soon. I have a book that I haven't finished reading it. I mean, tell me about it. I have a million books I haven't finished reading. Thank you for a seat at your table. It was our pleasure. Ulrich, give the Gertners some fucking credit. Knownness. It's Harry Potter book 2. That's from a long time ago. I need to go to the chapter house to meet with the Archdeacon. Hello, Andreas. Anna. Let's go talk with Ulrich. Oh, he's not here. He's not here. Where did he go? We need to extend some credit. Maybe if I go to the Gertners. Hun, I'm a fan till death, but I just don't like reading. That's fine. That's fine. We all have a lot going on in our lives. Oh, it's an ad break. All right, we're going to take a short break. Go get some water. We'll be back soon. All right, we're back. We're back. We're at the where are we? we're at our host family's house. And they got nothing for us. Okay. All right. Oh, hi Ursula. And all right, we need to go to the Abbey. We need to meet the prince. Oh wait, ill Peter. Can we talk to the father? Here he is, Peter, Andreas, and Big Jorg. Okay, I guess we can't talk about the Ulrich's extension of credit, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I don't think there's a way for us to solve that quest now. Johan, hello. Hey there, Andreas. Ah, I'm sad I missed out on the spinning. I'm sad I missed out on the spinning. Oh well. It's fine. Brigida, hello. I would wish you a good day, Andreas, but I fear that would be a lie. Has something happened? Martin's gone missing. Cat is beside herself. I saw him fleeing the Abbey Thursday morning right after Baron Rothvogel was murdered. But not you? I'm sorry to hear it. Do you know where he's gone? I'm sorry I don't. Cat might know. He speaks more to her than he does to me, even though I am his wife. Oh, she's Martin's wife. What the fuck? I'm sorry, they've always been close. They've had to be, to endure, well, to endure France. How did you know? You haven't said a word about him. That absence is telling in its own way. Goodness. Franz is a difficult man and very hard on Martin. It's made him difficult too. I didn't have ad, by the way. Oh, you didn't have ad? Yeah, because you're subbed. Because you're subbed to me. Got your little sparkle icon next to your name. It's cute. Very cute. So difficult that he could commit a murder. No, no. There's a storm cloud over Martin, but it rains only on him. He would never hurt someone. I can't imagine it. Yeah, I don't think Martin did it. What are you talking about? Lie. It's nothing, an idle question. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. I should probably get back to my chores. Franz will be angry if he sees me shirking or talking to an unmarried man. Of course, God willing, Martin will come home soon. Even without sub and streams, I don't have ad. Yeah, because you're using an ad blocker, right? He will. I must trust in Providence. Be well, Andreas. Be well, Brigida. Poor Brigida. Or Brigitta. Cat. Hello. Oh. Can't go in the house. Can we talk to Franz? Hey, Mahler, you seen my son? I saw him running from the Abbey Thursday morning, actually. Lie, not today. Has something happened to Martin? That fucking rat. That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you, like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. God damn it, how many times have I told him? Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. I don't know about that, Franz. If you see him again, will you tell Kat? She's driving me crazy about it. What's got her worried? There ain't a thing in this world that doesn't worry my wife. Martin's no exception. The boy is always running off, always comes home, too. Doesn't stop her getting hysterical about it. He's her son, stands to reason she'd be concerned if he disappeared. Yeah, well, I didn't ask you, did I? Talk to Cat or don't, it doesn't matter to me. Until later, Mahler. Say, nah, fuck this guy. Fuck you, Franz, you're a dickhead. Where did Martin go? Like, can we go find him? I have so many gifted subs. Yeah, there was a lot of subathons the last couple of months. They pop up quite often, depending on who you visit, you know. Where could Martin be? Is he, like, hiding out somewhere? Like, I don't think he's... Is he still in this area, or did he, like, go somewhere else? in Europe, you know? Because they talk about how he usually, like, goes somewhere else. I don't know, like, to another town. Gertner Farm. The Outer Farms. Maybe he's, like, hiding out in the ruins or something. I feel like there's probably a way to find him. That's probably part of the quest here. Maybe we could talk to somebody. Klaus. Marie. She didn't have anything to say. Let's go to the mill again, or Thomas. God be with you. Let's go to the mill again. Elsa. Paul. Lenhart. Fuck you, Lenhart. Let's go to the ruins. Oh, right. There's this here. The collapsed access to the aqueduct. And the drawings. Okay. Alright, let's go to the Abbey. Let's just go. I wish to get on with the get on with the story and my fruitless endeavors. Oh wait, the forest, right? I forgot about this. Smokey's home. What? Did these guys ever see anything interesting? Did you need something, Master Mauler? No, but thank you. All right. Hey, Master Mauler. The Druckers. Can I go to the grave again? The shrine. I don't think there's anything new here. Saint Satya. We'll go to the pond or the lake or whatever it is. Oh, he's fishing. Old Otto. God, good to see you, Andreas. Nothing really to see here other than the grave. Damn, I feel so dumb. I haven't figured out who's done the killing. Alright, back to the Abbey. Well, I'm gonna head out. Gotta pick up my sister. No worries. Take care, Maxie. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Alright. From art class. Let's go. Art game, art class, art history. We love it. We do love it. Can we talk to the Mother Cecilia again? God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? Nope. We have nothing. Our investigation sucks. It sucks. Nothing going on here. Matilda again, Sister Matilda. God bless you, Master Mauler. May I ask you some questions? Forgive me, I'll leave you to your work. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to talk about. Sophie. Oh, wait, the shovel. Is that blood? The shovel has blood on the blade, not normal. What the fuck? What the fuck? A bloody shovel? May I ask you some questions? I have to ask about your shovel. The garden shovel, I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. Oh my goodness. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back into the dirt anyway. Why bring up the shovel? I mean, if the rabbits are a pest and they're taking over, it makes sense. But it's like, god damn. Mike is crunchy? Oh, thank you for letting me know. Oh no, it's been like that for over an hour. I'm rebooting the interface. How is it now? Is it better? And my PNG is like not working at all. let me restart that. It's better? Good. Thank you for letting me know. Oh no. I just read some things on Blue Sky where people are like, the real ones are the streamers who let other streamers know that that they've been muted for over an hour. I thought it may have been my speakers at first, so I didn't say anything. Yeah. Yeah, no, if you hear the crunchy, it's my interface needs to be restarted. So, thanks for letting me know. Oh, well. Continue on. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway, but why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. I love that. A man is not a rabbit. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mauler. Rabbit dispatcher. Oh, no. It's dirty work, but someone's got to do it. I guess Sister Matilda does it. Sister Matilda claimed her shovel has blood on it because she used it to kill rabbits in the convent garden. I could feel that being like a murder weapon in itself, because then you have a good excuse why there's blood on the shovel, you know? No one in the shrine. Okay. Rudiger. God bless you, Andreas. Okay. He has nothing to say about the other night. He has nothing to say. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Matthew. Brother Matthew, I've spoken with the abbot about the Gertner's taxes. Oh. Father Garno said you could pay me early. We're just gonna lie. Did he? The abbot hasn't said anything to me about it. That is strange. This is my last chance. This is my last chance. I'm sorry, Andreas, but until I hear from the abbot, I'm not giving you any money. God bless you. God damn it. Give me the fucking money, Matthew. I'm gonna rat you out. Stay out. Ugh. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'm so bloody annoyed. Let's go to the scriptorium. Faring. Andreas, may I help you with anything? I found a strange note in your fireplace. It was written in an unusually fine hand. I found others around tossing with the same hand that appeared to have, same hand that seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. What were you doing in my home? Aren't we jumpy today? Is there some reason you don't want me in your home, Prior Ferenc? Any secrets you'd rather stay hidden? Any person of manners knows better than to go snooping through others' things. I have nothing to hide. Then why burn the note? What was left was difficult to read, but I could make out the red bird, matines. It was a strange little thing I found on my desk after waking up for matines. It meant nothing to me, so I put it in the fire. Do you know who might have put it there? Surely it's just a loose scrap, but the hand was handsome, you're correct. Unlike anything penned by the brothers in the scriptorium, to be certain. Well, he's either covering for them or he's telling the truth. So he's either telling the truth or he's lying. Well, it could be one or the other. Who knows? How unsettling. And he's making that face. He's making that face. The I'm not I don't fuck with this. Do you remember what the note said? Who has access to your home? Everyone at this abbey, but what does it matter to you? It was just a scrap of paper. I found a similar note in the Baron's effects while Brother Florian was performing his initial examination. Are we going to out Florian? But the abbot ordered you away from the abbey. Andreas, your cavalier attitude towards Father Garno's commands. I don't give a fuck. But don't you find the coincidence strange? No, we operate a scriptorium, Master Muller, and house perhaps the largest library in Bavaria. House, not house. We are awash in parchment scraps. They multiply like silverfish between the pages of our books. Are you satisfied now? One more thing. Do you remember what the note said? No, only that I found the contents nonsensical and disturbing. The remaining legible part read, the red bird. You don't know what that could be? A scrap from some bestiary? I couldn't say. My eyes watch the heavens, not the trees. Although, we do not see many red birds at this altitude. The common robin, perhaps. Or a swallow. But that doesn't matter. I'm telling you it was nonsense. What is the red bird? Is the red bird something in the Abbey? Why did you find disturbing if it was simply nonsense? I know German isn't your mother tongue, but I don't believe for a moment you don't know that red bird is Rothvogel. Oh. Enough. It was trash, nothing more, and I have naught else to say about it. I suppose that will have to do. Thank you. Excellent. Are we done here? I will leave you in peace. Be well, Prior Ferenc. Be well, Master Muller. Fuck, we're not getting anywhere with this. Can we go back into his house again and sneak around? Every time we come into his house, we, like, find something new. Not this time, unfortunately. Alright. Cemetery. Oh, hello. Hello, Volkbert. Good day, Andreas. Oh, yeah, he's the one who shovels the shit. He's like the animal shit shoveler. I forgot. Apple trees. The animals are very calm. Nothing here. Okay. What do we have going on here? The cloister, the chapter house. The abbot's house. Yet again, nothing going on here. All right, I've walked by Mirabilis enough times. I can pet him and shake. Very well behaved. We're a very good boy. A very well behaved boy. The chapter house. This is probably where it's going down. Yeah. Shit. Do I want to be here yet? I'll come back here after like a couple more looks around, talking with somebody. The kitchen. It's probably just Lucas here. Hello, Lucas. Oh, hello, Woslav. I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't let you down there. Father Guerno doesn't want anyone talking to Brother Piero before the Archdeacon arrives. Oh, they're keeping Piero in the cellar. What am I going to do? Elope with him? Just a few minutes? That's ridiculous. I really shouldn't. Oh, persuade. Oh, we might be able to persuade him. Look, we got like 60%. Said Guerno was absurd for detaining Piero. Angrily denied Piero was angry at Lawrence. No, we failed. No, are you... Oh, I'm so terrible. I'm sorry. No, you're right. I'll leave it alone. God bless you, Andreas. No. This is so frustrating. My dialogue choices are like the worst. I'm just the worst at this. The dormitory, the church. Damn. I can't do anything. Oh, what? Where? Oh, wow, everybody's here. Ulrich. Oh, wait, hold on. Can we go to the infirmary? Talk to Florian again? No, he's got nothing. Everyone's coming here. Hello, Ulrich. Guy. Good day, Andreas. Adoc. God bless you. Margaret. Gertrude. Hetty. Hey, Andreas. Veronica. Oh, my goodness. Everyone's here to see him. Ah, Sebat. God give you health. Boy, this is going to be a clusterfuck, isn't it? All right, let's head in. Let's head in. Andreas. Father Guerno. Master Mahler, if you think I am unaware of your actions around this abbey in the past few days, you are mistaken. I don't really care what you're aware of. You exhumed the corpse of one of the brothers of this abbey. Technically, we didn't exhume the body. We just removed all of the dirt on top of it. Oh, my God. Say nothing. Should we be smart, though? Should we be a smart ass? I would kind of like smart ass Andreas. Yeah. Andreas. We put it all back. Be quiet. We put it all back. Yeah, there's grass over it again. It looks perfect. There's no... It's fine. Like, it's fine. I should have expected that Otto Zimmerman would help you with such a ghoulish task. You don't have many friends in town, Father Abbot. Otto just happened to have a shovel. No, it's more personal than that. Otto has a particular hatred for me, for this abbey, for the church. He'll pay for his role in this obscenity in due time. Now then, for all your meddling, you will not be welcome in Curacao after your commission is completed. What are you going to do? Have Matthew throw me out? Well, I'm not coming back to this pile of cow shit if I can help it. I apologize. I was only trying to help Brother Piero. What are you gonna do? Have Matthew throw me out? We've removed more formidable curs than you. I am really shitting on Guerno. Your days of interfering in the daily life of this abbey will end. Are you done? I'll leave you to the Archdeacon now. Try not to perjure yourself. God save you, Andreas Mahler. Oh, no. I feel like I'm headed toward, like, a really bad ending here. Oh, no. Jacob, please state your name for our records. Andreas Mahler, journeyman artist from Nuremberg. Andreas, son of Joseph Mahler, master artist from Nuremberg. Andreas Mahler, artist, recently of Basel. Andreas Mahler, troublemaker. Okay, I need to be not a piece of shit in front of these guys. Andreas Mahler, artist, recently of Basel. Really? What brought you all the way to Upper Bavaria? I'm heading back to Nuremberg to finish my apprenticeship and open a workshop. It's the end of my wander. Is it wander Yar? It was just on the way back to Nuremberg, Your Reverence. Yeah, I'll do this one. Very well, thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Of course, Your Reverence. Now then, Master Mahler, what was your relation to Lawrence, the Baron Rothvogel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? Yes, Your Reverence. How would you characterize him? Fine man, lover of art and knowledge, confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants. A nobleman for all of the good and ill that goes along with that title. Confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants. Do you think someone would kill him for that? Not for that. That seems unlikely. Someone had to have a reason, if not that, something else. Otherwise, it makes my presence here somewhat difficult to explain. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here in this very room. Someone did it. Father Garino believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. In flagrante delicto. Technically, he discovered the corpus delicti, but it was net caught in flagrante delicto. Corpus delicti, body of the crime, sometimes literal, often figurative. The principle that must be proven to establish a crime has occurred. Oh, okay. I'm very glad I chose law for Andreas in this case. Let's elevate ourselves here. Let's get ourselves nice and tall for this interrogation we're going through right now. He wasn't dead. He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead. I'm going to use my law. Master Mahler, I am not interested in your clarifications, technical or otherwise, on matters of Latin or law. Oh. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Oh okay. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that swallows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. That sounds like bullshit, but okay. All right, sure. What I am saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you're on friendly terms with Brother Pietro. You also interacted with the Baron, both in the town and the Abbey. No tolerance for, actually, yeah, he's not interested in my lawyer bullshit. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Oh, no. Lucky Steinauer argued with the Baron, one of the nuns. No. The Abbey's prior Fairing was behaving suspiciously on the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. Yeah, like, Ferenc is still the most likely because he has, like, all this evidence against him. Do I really think he did it? I don't think so. I think somebody else did it, but I don't know who. Not Martin. Even though I fucking hate Martin. I mean, all I've got is Ferenc. That is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both your and Brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes, but Prior Fearing's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Well, I have some extraordinary evidence. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Fearing's motive. Please do so. On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Fearing in the scriptorium, or Baron Rothvogel and Prior Fearing were exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visit. You have proof of this. I have a letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. I have an imprint of a letter that the Prior wrote to the Baron. I have a letter. Hot goss. Tell Jacob Essler immaterial gossip was the achievement I just got. What? It's not immaterial gossip. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on a threat to implicate him to Inquisitors in Innsbruck. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Fearing would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magical ritual. I found a silver rod that belongs to Prior Fearing. It has dried blood on it. A silver rod. Likely a magical tool of some sort, but it is of a size and weight appropriate for the head wound that the Baron received. How did you come to possess this item? In truth, it involved a little grave digging. Master Mahler, while it is not my place nor my task to hold you liable for what you've done, I will be informing Father Garno. Father Garno knows. Is there anything else to say about the Prior? No, Your Reverence. Very well. I feel like my evidence is not enough. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? I cannot implicate the nuns. I can think of no one else. Lucky Steinauer argued with the Baron. I mean, we're already in deep shit with Lucky anyway. Who is Lucky Steinauer? I don't believe his name has come up during our questioning. The town's stonemason. All right, what's the connection between the town's stonemason and a nobleman from Worms? I and at least 3 farmers in the village saw Lucky arguing with the Baron when he came to town. About what? I don't know, but the argument was heated. Hetty and Veronica Bauer witnessed it. You mentioned a third witness. Yes, Martin Bauer, unfortunately. Yes, the boy fled. Still, we will question the women about what they saw. And how do you propose that this stonemason killed the Baron? Oh my goodness, we're actually implicating him. He's quite strong. As a stonemason, Lucky would have access to any number of tools that he could use to bludgeon the Baron. Have you found such a tool? No, but that does mean it does not exist, and as they are Lucky's tools, only he would know if one went missing. Fair point, Master Mahler, but the fact remains it has yet to be found. True. In any case, that is the extent of my knowledge about Lucky Steinauer, Your Reverence. Is there anyone else you can think of who may have wanted to harm the Baron? I'm not going to talk about the nun. I could talk about Martin. Yeah. All these people, I've just, like, pissed the fuck off, so, except for the sister, so why not? Yes, his name has come up in my inquiries. My understanding is that he absconded with some of the Baron's valuables. Arnold? Yes, Your Reverence. A silver ring, a gold ring, 12 golden, 10 groschen, and a book intended as a gift for the Abbey. Thank you. Oh, did they catch him? It is my understanding that this boy was known as a thief, but also as a coward, and that the theft was from the Abbey's gift house after the Baron had already left it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything on that. I just, very well. I'm not treating him as a serious suspect for the Baron's murder at this time. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? No, we're not going to talk about Sister Matilda. I think of no one else who could have caused to harm the Baron, Your Reverence. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adeljäger has entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Yeah, because I couldn't fucking persuade Lucky and his wife to let me eat with them. Do you believe I gotta be a nicer Andreas next time I play? I'm such a douchebag Andreas this time. Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Kirsau has two, the elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. I have a feeling brother Guy might have written it. He's very kind of like crotchety. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. Oh, Andreas doesn't believe either of them could have done it. There's something else about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Oh, I'm so mad I can't figure any of this out. Unfortunately, there's more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand on the same type of parchment to those who had a motive to kill the Baron. That is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, Your Reverence. Thank you again for your time, Master Mahler. I feel like I have no evidence worthy of figuring any of this out, and he's just gonna sentence Piero to death. I've got look at that. I can pass this one. Imperial law background, gave your name politely, made a pedantic point about corpus delicti. Would it be impertinent of me to opine on who the killer is? Not at all. You are an educated man and have conducted yourself appropriately in this inquiry. I reserve final judgment, of course, but who do you believe killed the Baron? Considering all the evidence. Oh, man. I have so much against Ferenc. Pick a suspect to influence the Archdeacon's final decision. Press and hold to confirm your choice. I don't think it was Lucky, honestly. Spoke with Lucky and he was evasive. At the end of Lucky's fishing session, Lucky went down to the old salt mine. Ferenc, I need to figure out. I found a letter. Discovered the Volvel. I just don't think Ferenc did the murder, but I definitely think he's involved. Silver rod with the cult symbols on it. I do think that was the murder weapon. I just don't know who used it. I asked Brother Ferenc if he knew anything about the Baron's death. I found the burned remnants of the note. I'm just going to say Ferenc. Prior Ferenc, Your Reverence. His behavior on the day of the Baron's arrival revealed his anxiety. Others may have had a motive, but Prior Ferenc had the most to lose. Others may have had a motive, but Prior Ferenc had the most to lose. Yeah. Noted. Your contributions to this inquiry are appreciated. Thank you for your time and candor. You are quite welcome, Your Reverence. I wanted to help in any way I could. I know in my heart that Brother Piero is innocent. Until later, Master Mahler. All right. we're gonna suffer the outcome of our horrible half-hearted investigation. Until then, Your Reverence. Final day of law and judgment. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I want to see how this ended after all. Well, here I am. Why? I didn't want to miss this. Yeah. It was the prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Oh, whoa. We actually... Oh, wow. They actually did. They went with Ferenc. Did you ever talk with him in the Abbey, Andreas? The prior. I got the achievement, the prior. You missed the trial, Andreas. That Archdeacon read all of the charges and found him guilty. I worked with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. I don't think Ferenc did it. The Archdeacon got it wrong. Do we just lie? Do we just lie? I worked with him every day. He was obsessed with dark magic. It was only a matter of time before he got caught. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, he was obsessed with dark magic. About time then. Look at Peter's face. Look at Peter's face. He's so like, heh heh heh. Oh, here comes the procession. Oh no. We got the prior Executed. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. Oh my god. Agnus Dei. Oh, these chanting. I didn't do this. God knows it, even if you do not. Matthew issuing prayers. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Oh. Oh, no. They're going to chop his head off. Look away, children. Look away. Running like a chicken, crying like a woman. Oh, no. Silence. Silence. Oh, this is terrible. I order the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Oh. Well, Andreas, you need to watch. You did this to the prior. This is your fault. You need to watch. My god, my god. Oh no. Hold still. No, no. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. My lord judge, have I executed well? You have executed as judgment and law have required. For that, I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. Yeah, he did not. He did not. He took 3 swipes to kill that dude. Should probably get that sharpened. Yeah. Oof. Yikes. I know this was your doing, Andreas. You know it was only a matter of time before Ferenc was caught for his interests. Take it up with the Archdeacon. It has nothing to do with me. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You turned a blind eye to his activities for years. Fuck you, Garno. How dare you? Do you understand the pressure I'm under to keep this Abbey together? Does that mean you should ignore the fact that your prior studies black magic or that he killed a man? You are no longer welcome at Kearsaw, Andreas Mahler. I will send your final payment to the Gertners. May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way again. Oh my god. End Act 1. Well, I saved Piero. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. Yes, and none too soon. I want to get the fuck out of here. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Garno made it clear I was no longer welcome at Curacao. I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you were only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer. But the world needs you more than Curacao does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son. I love how he's like totally unbothered that prior Ferenc just got executed. Who will keep you out of trouble when I'm gone? I pray that is the last trouble I will see in my old age, and I have God and you to thank for getting me out of it. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I am excited to see it finished at last. Just pulls it out of his jacket. Oh, that's lovely. It is a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word. It's really beautiful. And it appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? To put yourself into the work. Oh, there he is. He's down in the corner. He's down in the right. Not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. Aw, thank you, Piero. Oh, what fell out? What is this? A scrap of parchment? Ah, do not return here. A warning. Interesting. Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adolf's or Brother Guy's. Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. Someone was trying to manipulate him into going to the chapter house in the middle of the night. It must have been written by someone who knew his secrets enough to provoke him. They tugged at those secrets to get him killed, like someone pulling at the threads that had been buried in the past. A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? We'll never know. I wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. God, it's driving me nuts. I hope that you will have time to visit once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Assuming Father Garnow doesn't forbid it. We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andrea Smaller. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time, thank you for your guidance. Until later, God bless you, Brother Piero. Thank you for your... God bless you. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Oh, who's this? Casper. Are you all right, Master Andreas? Oh, it's Andreas. What? Are you all right, Master Andreas? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Oh. It's the future. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Oh, would you like me to leave you alone? No, Casper. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Mahler, I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? 7 years! It's a 7-year time skip. 7-year time skip. Holy shit. Crazy. No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Aha, where was I? Poland? Pick a background that will affect your character choices going forward. Andreas knows some Polish, bits of Czech and Hungarian, and can reference cultural touchstones from Krakow, Prague, and Buda. England. Andreas knows some English and can reference cultural touchstones from London and other parts of Britain. France. Andreas knows French and can reference cultural touchstones from Paris, Tours, and Dijon, or Aragon. Andreas knows some Spanish and bits of Arabic and can reference cultural touchstones from Barcelona and Valencia. France. I spent a few years in France and Burgundy, painting portraits and religious paintings for nobles and courtiers. Did you visit Provence? Only briefly, for a commission. Why? When King Louis expelled the Jews from the region some years ago, a number chose to convert and remain. So the king taxed them into misery. I wondered if the tax yet persisted. I have no idea. I'm surprised you care at all. Well, I'm not about to leap into fire to save anyone, but I don't think it's right what's happened to them. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Kirsau. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long. I was just passing through on my way back to Nuremberg. I thought I'd stop in. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that, yeah. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the Abbey. What were you expecting? A hero's welcome? Fine. Tell Father Garnow I'll be staying at the land house in town for a night or two before moving on. Well, I wouldn't mind. I didn't get Farron killed if that's what this is about. I kind of did. I kind of did get him killed. The golden hand? I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you. Now be off. I thought that said fuck off for a second before I really read it. It looked like a fuck off. Revolution, June 1525. Uh-oh. God. I'm really gonna have to replay this game. That monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you? Toward the end of my stay in Tossing, there was a murder at Kearsaw Abbey, a nobleman. Father Garino panicked and accused my friend, Brother Pierre, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible prior fairing. You know, it was a long time ago. I really don't want to talk about it. Do I tell my little apprentice here what I did wrong? Maybe we keep it from him. I really don't want to talk about it. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation about if the abbot is still this mad at you. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones. I've had to live with that. Hard, yes, but also exhilarating. No, Andreas. We need to know that Andreas has grown and become wiser for what he's done. I had to make some difficult choices. Why did we come here if you're not welcome? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. Oh, is it spicy? Does he have to draw something naughty? My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take towards home is agonizing. But, Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. He's so sweet. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy. I know it must be hard to believe I was once very much like you. All that I have accomplished is my work, yes. Now I'm left hollow with nothing else left. What? I thought I wanted to be like my father, like my brothers. I thought that was my dream. I know it must be hard to believe I was once very much like you. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. He's upset that he has to draw his patrons giving Jesus a high five instead of just Jesus doing his Jesus stuff. I guess. I'm sort of like, well, Andreas, what do you want? Like, this period of art is all about giving rich people, you know, like what they want, which is to be like, draw me hanging out with Jesus, right? Draw me being awesome and important. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Casper. Learn from my mistakes, all right? So this is what you have to look forward to, Casper, a life of disappointment. I want this boy to be happy. Learn from my mistakes. All right. Yes, Master Andreas. Oh, he's so cute. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Casper. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Yeah, we're gonna be nice. We're gonna be nice to our apprentice. He deserves it. Casper's a good kid. He is. He is a good kid. The room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Oh, this is nice. Hannah. Hi, Hannah. Didn't I see her, like, naked in the river while she was bathing? Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you. Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's to your liking. Was there anything else? No, thank you. Until later. Until then. What else we got going on here? Andreas is, he's very well-dressed. He's a well-dressed man. Killian. Good day, Master Mahler. Nico. Ah, Master Mahler, is it? Hello, and welcome to the Golden Hand. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife, Hannah. A land house is an inner tavern usually owned and operated by a single family that serves travelers in rural areas. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it to your liking? It's lovely, thank you. I'm glad to hear it, glad to hear it. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Yes, I worked for the Abbey as an artist, and... No, I'll just tell him. Ah, I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Yes, out of necessity, the wrong man was being accused of the crime of a friend of mine. Are you trying to ask me to solve a murder? Say nothing. I'm gonna say nothing. Alright, well, I'll leave you to your day. Until later. Until then. He was prying a bit. I wasn't comfortable with that. Who's this guy? Samuel. Hello, Andreas. Who are you? Why are you so fancy looking? Are we traveling with him? Is he our bodyguard? He's very fancy. He's a fancy bodyguard. Who the fuck is Samuel? Oh, we're out in the... Is this the meadow? Yeah, we're out in the meadow. Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the Abbey. Would you prefer the alternative? You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying... Andreas? Andreas Mahler? It's good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. This is my apprentice, Casper Ziegler from Salzburg. Salzburg. A small city located on the river Salzach and founded on Roman ruins. Rumors of violence and rebellion in the city are becoming more common. Casper's hometown. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son. We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. I've only been married 7 years, Otto. Yeah, I think he'd say that. They grow fast enough around here. Even, I just had our first. Little Otto. Oh no, they're all called Otto. We had old Otto, then Otto, and now we have little Otto. Though we call him Oots. the little baby. Oh, he did marry Eva. Wait, he married Eva. Oh, yeah, Eva. Yeah, she was the one. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone, but Clara and Ursula helped out where they can. I'm sorry to hear about your father. That's life. At least he's with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. I know Eva wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back? I'm sorry. Things got busy after I left tossing. Sigh and look at the ground. I'm sorry. Sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Is that Martin? Is that motherfucking Martin? This is Martin, of course. Martin Bauer. Can't you tell? No, I can't. Oh, it's fine, Otto. It's been 7 years, and I was so much smaller then. Also, no beard. Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Martin. Hello. Sorry to run, but I have to get these sheep back to the farm. As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later. Andreas, until later. Okay, so he's not a little shit anymore, I think. The last time I saw Martin was in this meadow. He was sneezing, seemed to hate being here. Even his mother, Kat, said that he always sneezed when he was in the meadow. Strange. Maybe it's not Martin. Maybe it's not Martin. Maybe this is... What's that famous case where the French guy comes back from the war and he's someone totally different? There's like a... Oh, I forget the name. But there's this like famous case where like someone impersonated somebody else. Is it strange or are you just confused? I know what I saw. Are you sure? Good to see you, Martin. If that is your real name. Pain in my ass. I can't believe how much Martin's changed. True, he's like the prodigal son. Took over his father's farm after Franz died. He's been a much better husband to Brigida and provider for Kat. This is literally... This is it. Yeah, like... Hold on. Famous case. French... husband comes back from war, impersonates other man. What is it? Martin Guerre. Martin Guerre. Martin Guerre was a French peasant of the 16th century. Wait a minute. Is this Martin Guerre? Is that why his name is Martin? Is this literally the story of Martin Guerre? I think it is. Yeah, Martin Guerre, a French peasant of the 16th century, was at the center of a famous case of imposture. Several years after Martin Guerre had left his wife, child, and village, a man claiming to be him appeared. He lived with Guerre's wife and son for 3 years. The false Martin Guerre was eventually suspected of the impersonation. He was tried, discovered to be a man named Arnaud, and executed. The real Martin Gare had returned during the trial. The case continues to be studied and dramatized to this day. Yeah, this was, like, really famous. What's this about a meeting? Franz died. How's little Wolf doing? Fuck Franz. Franz's heart gave out. Local legend says he was screaming at Cat and he dropped dead. Good. Not that I want anyone to suffer, but few were sad to see the man go. And little Wolf, he died a few months after you left. Oh no, I think Martin still feels guilty about it. Oh. What's this about a meeting? You picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. Actually, I was just on my way to see Klaus. Tell him to come too. He's been dragging his feet. Until later. Oh my goodness. There's things afoot. Ah, the many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. Oh, hi, it's Schlau again. Schlau is still alive. Good kitty. Oh, we got an ad break. All right, go stretch, get a little snack, grab some water. I will be right back. All right. Meow. Meow. The forest. What a stunning collection of wildflowers. They all grow so plentifully in the meadow. The lower Abbey. Going back here again, like, oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be here, but you know what? Fuck you. Can we sneak Can we sneak into the Abbott's house? No, we can't. What if I just show up? What if I just show up? Nope, can't go in the church. Can't go into the cloister. Okay. Can I go to the shrine? Nope. And I can't go to the convent garden either. Okay, alright. I guess I can't go anywhere here. What's going on in the forest these days? Father Gare knows new restrictions. The townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. Ugh. Nothing going on here. Same old. Are there any ladies bathing in the river? Shrine is here. Can't look at it though. No old Otto. He's done fishing. The gravestone Lucky left flowers at. 2 innocents. Alright. And no one's gonna be out here in the rain. Ah. The meadow. Where we came from. Ah, Father. Andreas, I had heard you were back in Tossing. God bless you. God bless you, Father Thomas. It is good to see you again. Good morning, Father Thomas. You're not trying to get me to come to Mass, are you? I don't want to be a dickhead right off the bat. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tossing has enough goings-on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. St. John's, the feast and celebration of St. John the Baptist, beginning at sunset on June 23rd, coincides with Midsummer's Day and the summer solstice. And then it's my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow. Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making. That's just talk, brother. No need to scare our guests with such things. I'm sure if there is trouble, Master Muller will be the first to stick his nose in it. Oh, fuck you, guy. Why are you always such an asshole? You have no appreciation for how privileged your life is. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Ferenc was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Oh. Ferenc may have been annoying, but Matthew is even worse. Thanks for that. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. Oh my god. After all, he had only a few years left anyway. You're a buffoon and a coward who hides behind his habit. Stare menacingly at him. I'm gonna stare menacingly. Nothing to say for yourself? Friends, there's no need for such ire. Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. I actually came to speak to you on the Abbot's behalf, Andreas. Father Garno would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. The Abbot just had me run off and now he wants me back. I can't know the mind of the Father Abbot. I just do what he asks. The library is not quite ready yet as it does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? Yes. Since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. Years ago. Well, I suppose Illuminata knows the library better than anyone. Alright, tell him to expect me. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. And Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We will miss him. I appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. Excellent. I'm so glad you two were able to work things out. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? Private matter. Oh, of course, of course. Until tomorrow, God bless you, Andreas. What is the private matter? I want to know what the private matter is. Can I listen in on the private matter? Go to the mill. The Mueller house. The Roman ruins. Gotta go to the Roman ruins again. The pictures are still here. Casper's like, why are we just like getting drenched in the rain right now? Why are we doing this? This is horrible. This is awful. The Drucker house. Oh. This looks nicer than it did before. This is the printing press guy, right? Oh, there he is. Klaus! Andreas. I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. Klaus, you're not really mad, are you? I don't want to bother you, but I was passing through. I'm sorry. 7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andreas. Oh, Andreas, why didn't you write? Why did you not write? First Bert, then Marie just after Magdalene was born. What? No, did they die? Did they both die? My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed. I didn't know what to say. Something. Anything. I'm sorry your son died, Klaus. I'm sorry your wife died, Klaus. How are you? Too late for that now, though. Ugh, Andreas. Aw. Magdalene. Boop de boo boo. Oh, hello. She likes you. Your business seems to have grown. What were you printing? Or what are you printing? The 12 articles, they were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor. Abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rent, the return of property to common use and ownership. They're overthrowing the serfdom. Bavaria isn't Swabia, but their complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tossing. Swabia is a former duchy in the southern Holy Roman Empire. It was reformed as the Swabian Circle in 1512. It borders Bavaria to the west, the Swiss Confederacy to the south, and Austria to the southeast. The laws may not be just, but they are the laws. I fear the people of Tossing are putting themselves in peril. This must be what Otto was talking about later. He wanted me to bring you along. Okay, let's not invoke the actually this time. Yes, he's asked. I may come, I may not. The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. If you haven't seen the Gertners lately, you should visit them. And Otto had you print these? Yes, why? Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. He speaks, I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry, I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. Okay. You should go to the Commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. Of course. I will see you then. Be good while we're gone, Magdalene. Will you be good? Go, go, go. Oh, man. Feel bad for him. Central Town or the Commons? I don't want to go to the Commons yet. Steinauer House, North Town, Albin Bakery. What's going on in the North Town? Is that fucking doctors still there? Oh, they're building something. The Rath House construction is going smoothly. I wonder if they'll finish it before winter. Stoles, Isenkopf. Okay, we'll go to the Commons. Oh, everybody's here. So many people. Everyone, listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time we start saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights to use God's forest to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us, restrictions on how we can pay rent, limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the Rathos? Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Gerno. You'd think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. Oh my god. And when we protested, what did Father Gerno do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gerno's actions aren't just. They aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore. To right! Here! Yes! This has to stop. Let's fix this. Stop. This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the Abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Hannah's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind you up instead, Lenhart. They might be right if there are already soldiers about. I don't know about this. We must stand for what is right. God is on our side. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg's all right? Don't worry, the civilian losses were minimal. They're probably fine. I don't know, Casper, but we can find out. Quiet, Casper. No, we gotta calm this kid down. Oh, no. Maybe we should go to Salzburg after this. Yeah, we should go to Salzburg. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? A righteous cause. Martin's right. Martin's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. Huh? I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. No, what do you mean by that, Otto? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Good day, Andreas. Clara, it's been too long. It's lovely to see you again. Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from tossing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. Hello, Eva. After all these years, and you're looking as lovely as ever. What can I say? I miss the alpine air and the people, of course. I was on the road back to Nuremberg, actually, and wondered how you all were getting on. I was gone too long. I'm sorry for not sending word of my arrival. Yeah. You certainly did pick an odd time to visit. We're in the middle of a strange season. Ah, you found the Gertners. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear they get better each time. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. We're past the point of caring, Mahler. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. You're right. It's not my place to judge. I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. Oh, oh, look at that. Super persuaded. Understood why many people hate the abbot. We're surprised Lorenz wasn't killed sooner. Argued laws are the basis of civilization. He didn't like that. He didn't like that. Stood your ground when Matthew approached the grave. Oh, this is all the things from Act 1. Said you didn't care if Matthew told the abbot about the dig. Hell yeah. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? It is, Andreas. I swear. Come talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can, alright? Anyway, Andreas, you and yours shall come by the house for supper. Oh, should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. That sounds wonderful. We'd be there, Clara. Sound good to you, Casper? Yes, Master Andreas. I'm starving. And we can't starve the poor boy. Our table is a little sparse lately, but we'll be sure to feed you well. Thank you. We'll see you there. I want to eat with the peasants. Oh, we're going right to it. No fucking around. Just go right to it. Go to the Gertners for supper. Say hi to Andres. Andreas, you're back in Tossing? Just for a few days. I want to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh, yes, Brother Piero. What a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbey. What if... Now that I'm thinking about it, what if Brother Piero wrote those notes? What if he wrote those notes? No, there's no way. There's no way. I'm surprised Prior Faring didn't give you an earful. Well, he did before the unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook things up at the Abbey for a while. Brother Guy made it clear I wasn't welcome at Curacao when I arrived, so yes. For what it's worth, you're still welcome in Tossing. Anyway, Matthew's Prior now, still strict, but a bit quieter about it. He has a reserved Swiss temperament. I take that over Faring's outbursts. Matthew always struck me as quite pious, so maybe it's a change for the best. Swiss temperament. You'll get no disagreement from me. Still, even if the Prior is easier to get along with, the Abbot's gone from bad to worse. Oh? Are you in with the peasants, Andres? Well, of course. Garno has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there, not anymore. I hope things don't get bloody. Bloody? No one wants that, Andreas. But we're not going to get anywhere by keeping quiet. You have a good advocate in Otto. I hope it goes well for you. Be careful, Andreas. I will, thank you. All right, Andreas. Time for me to get back to work. It was good seeing you. Until later. Man, they're going to get rolled. I think that this act is going to be like, make sure the town doesn't get, like, decimated. Make sure too many people don't die when the soldiers finally come in and fuck everything up. The Zimmerman house. Who are the Zimmermans? Oh, duh. Otto, of course. Andreas. So, Otto, sign from God. Oh, right. I found something just a few days ago. This will sound crazy, but I found St. Moritz's head. What? 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 His head? Are you sure? You're right, that does sound crazy. I don't know what to say. That... His head? Shh. Yes, I'm sure. All right, I can't say anything more until St. John's Day. Then everyone will know. Who else knows about this? Only those who need to know. And you, of course. Feel lucky. Maybe I will on St. John's Day when I see what all the fuss is about. It will be worth the wait, trust me. Until later, Andreas. What the fuck? He's got the head of a saint. Where did he find that shit? Eva. Hello, Andreas. They don't have a lot to say to me. I mean, it makes sense because I've been away for so long. Martin Bauer. The Druckers. I need to find more out about Martin. Andreas? Andreas Mahler? Hello, cat. Well, would you look at that? You are back in Tossing. And look at you. You've done well for yourself. And who's this? Cat, please meet Casper, my apprentice. Hello. He's got the posture of an artist, that's for sure. Good strong face though, meaning he's a wimp. I do. What brings you back to Tossing, Andreas? Just passing through on the way back to Nuremberg. How have you been, Cat? You seem well. I saw Martin earlier. I must say I was surprised to see him. That's right. He disappeared when you were last in town. Franz passed a few winters ago, then Wolf. Brigida and I nearly lost the farm and our minds. But Martin returned shortly after, and he's proved to be a changed man. A good man. He saved us from destitution. Ah, of course, the Abbey would have seized your land. I'd been wondering where Wolf was. I'm so sorry. My condolences. No one cares about Franz. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. There is nothing to say, is there? He was a good boy. A sweet, good little boy. The stars dimmed when he passed. But that was years ago now. I try not to dwell on it, to be strong for Brigida, and to find solace in the knowledge that he is with God now. Times may be hard and tossing right now, but God truly does answer our prayers. I'm glad you and your family are well, Cat, despite everything. Thank you, Andreas. It truly is good to see you again, even in the midst of such terrible times. Until later, Cat. Until then. Martin, what is your deal? Andreas Mahler, good to see you again after all these years. I'm surprised you'd say that. Your parting words back to me back then were hardly kind. Oh, I forgot about this game. I know it's knows it from the New Vegas devs. Yeah, it's Obsidian. Hello, Lucid. Yeah, it's an incredible game. Were they? It's been so long, I don't remember. He's totally an impersonator. This is not Martin. This isn't Martin. You told me to eat shit. Oh, God, that's bad. I was such a little shit. Haha. Well, sorry for being such an asshole back then. It seems like you've learned a lot since then. It's nothing to feel bad about. Yeah, it seems like you've learned a lot. 7 years is a long time for a young man, especially one going through what I was. What happened to you anyway? Oh, right. You know, I stole some of the Baron's things. I didn't make it far with them. I tried to sell them in Walgau, and I got robbed. Serves me right, I guess. Luckily, they didn't find the coins I was carrying. The money carried me around Bavaria for another month and a half. Then I started stealing. I grew bigger and more confident over time and became a highwayman. You're lucky you didn't get killed. And that's what made me quit in the end. I had a partner for the last year of my adventures. We tried to rob some Italians. We thought they were merchants traveling under the banner of St. George. St. George was a 2nd century Praetorian guard and patron saint of England. He is most well known for his legendary victory against the dragon. Yeah. They were not. They were soldiers guarding the property of an Italian bank. My partner didn't survive the encounter. I was wounded and alone in the wilderness. I thought of my father, my mother, Brigida. I realized I couldn't remember Wolf's face anymore. I had to come back and take up the responsibilities I had left behind. Responsibilities are overrated. Andreas, come on. It's good that you did for everyone's sake. Was coming back difficult? It was. I felt like I had stepped out of another life into this one. It took me a while to get used to everything, remember how things used to be. It's all in the past now. I just need to look forward. That was quite a speech you gave back at the Commons. He needs support. The townsfolk aren't as committed to opposing the abbot. They have less to gain and more to lose if the abbot chooses to get the Duke involved. Anyway, I have to get back to work. Good talking to you, Andreas. All right, until later. Very interesting. I still don't believe that that's the real Martin. Brigida. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Brigida. I'm surprised you knew I was back. Hello, Brigida. How are you? As well as anyone can be in tossing right now. It looks like things are going well for you. Martin returned after all. Yes, the winter without him was excruciating. I lost little Wolf, and Kat was worried that she'd lose the farm after Franz died. But then Martin returned, and he's provided well for us ever since. Despite the tightening restrictions, we've gotten by. I'm thankful. That's wonderful to hear. I'm happy for you. That's nice. I'm sorry to hear about Wolf. Thank you. It's... Aw. I try not to think about it. Nod regretfully. Yeah, I don't want to keep pushing. Kat wants to talk about him all the time, you know. Any night there's clear sky, she looks up and asks if I ever wonder how he is up there. That must be excruciating. Oh, yes, it is. I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't talk about this anymore. Was that a good idea? Why did you think she'd want to talk about her dead son? Oh, were you trying to hurt her? Does it feel good to you hurting the wounded? Oh my god. No, I was trying to be kind. Does she seem like she has been gifted with a kindness? No. You wouldn't want someone to talk to you about it. That's why you don't mention it. Ugh. Are you even listening? Yes, I am. We say these things even though the reminding inflicts immense pain. We say these things because it's the only way through. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. Then say that. But will it make any difference? I'm sorry I brought him up, Brigida. You didn't know. It's alright. It's been good to see you again, but I should be going. Until later. Until then. Oh, no. Alright, is that old widow still here? Is she still alive? The door is not open. The Bauer farm. Teddy. Hello, Andreas. Oh, look, it's Hans. Hey, Andreas. Heard rumor you were back. Hello, Hans. Meet Casper, my apprentice. Hello. Hello. Are you from Nuremberg like Andreas? I'm from Salzburg. Is that very far from here? Not too far, I think. A few days to the east on horseback. I've never been outside of Tossing. Or ridden a horse. You should get out of this place while you're young, Hans. It's a shithole. No, it's a wonderful place. I guess some of the men in town say it would be better if the Abbey weren't around. Then you'd have to contend with a lord that's hardly better. They might be right about that. What do you think? There are worse things in this world than Father Garno's taxes, Hans. I don't know. Could be nice to have a change. Be careful what you wish for. Change does not come peacefully in the Empire. I guess we'll see. Until then, Hans. Oof. Johann. Andreas Muller, didn't expect to ever see you back in Tossing. You look like you've done well for yourself. Why am I'm standing in the middle of the bees here. Bees! Bees! Thanks, and how have you been? It may look like it, but it doesn't feel like it. Thanks. Things went well for a while after you left. Widow Kemperin lost her land, and the abbot let us work it. Oh, yeah. My brother's heart gave out not long after, but then Martin came back to help work the land. Even so, it's been hard to keep up with the abbot's demands, the taxes, and everything else. Sounds like a lot of people are upset with the abbot. They have good reason to be. I know you didn't get on well with the man either. Father Matthias never let things get this bad. Anyway, good to see you, Andreas, even if you are just passing through. Until later. Oof. Things are kind of rough right now. Things are a little tense. A little tense with the Abbey. Where are we... what are we intending to do right now? Journal. Paying respects. Auto speech was attended by almost everyone in Tossing. He spoke of the many problems both the townsfolk and peasants have with the abbot's regulations. Most people agreed with him, but Lenhart Mueller and Hannah Bergerin were worried about the Duke's intervention. He also hinted at receiving a sign of God's favor that he's planning to reveal on St. John's Day. I ran into Claire and Eve in the Commons. Claire invited us to spend time with the family over supper. I should head to the farm when I'm ready. Okay, I don't want to go to the Gertners yet. I want to make sure I see everybody else first. Can I go see... yeah, see the bakers. Not here. Oh, it's Anna. Cute. She's got my hat. Hello, Master Andreas. Brett. God bless you, Andreas. I'm thankful you returned to Tossing after so long. We prayed so fondly for you after you left. Thank you, Gret. I've kept Tossing in my prayers as well. That's very kind of you. You shouldn't have bothered. I've done well for myself. But Tossing... I hope your prayers offset the abbot. He's not as fond of me as the rest of Tossing. I'm just going to say thank you. Though it doesn't seem to have done much good. Ah, that's right. You were at auto speech earlier. Yes. Tossing's peasants are struggling, and not even the townsfolk are pinched by the abbot's new restrictions. Or now even the townsfolk. I worry about my husband. He's getting too involved with the whole business. What Garno is doing in Tossing is wrong, and Otto is standing up to him. You disagree with Ulrich? You're right to be worried. Otto's protests look like the start of a revolt. Oh, may God prevent such a thing from happening here. I love my husband, but sometimes I worry that he focuses too intently on the details. He does not see that he may be both prudent and Christian. I pray that I am not acting selfishly, but the abbot's taxes have affected us too. What about Anna's future? Ulrich has been offering credit to Peter for years, which I've accepted, but now we can only bake so much bread a week before we go hungry ourselves. Can you talk to him, Andreas? Ugh. Course regret, but I can't promise I'll change his mind. God bless you, Andreas. That's all I ask. Oh no. They're like looking to me to like start the revolution here. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be much help. I mean, the the abbot fucking hates us. He fucking hates us. Oh, hi. Lucky, you're still alive? Andreas, not who I wanted to see. Has it God has it out for me. Hello, Lucky. I, for one, am glad to see you again. Alive, you mean? Sure tried your best to get me killed. Couldn't even hold back to the Archdeacon, running your mouth. I owed it to the law not to speak falsehoods in front of a adjudicator. It would have besmirched my integrity. I had to give a truthful testimony of what I'd learned. You were a valid suspect. It was nothing personal. Well, you survived, didn't you? Maybe stop crying about it. I had to give a truthful testimony of what I'd learned. Don't think at all what happens after, eh? Good thing the Archdeacon knew how to weigh all the evidence. Turns out the prior's just as corrupt as regular folks. I still can't believe it was Ferenc. He was an asshole, so in the end it didn't surprise me. I still can't believe. I'm not surprised. They didn't kill me, but you tainted my name. Folks whispering, what if they got the wrong person? Could have been the Mason after all. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Lucky. That was not my intent. Apologies don't bring work. Reputation does. At least not the... Most have the decency to only whisper, unlike that shit Mueller. So no, I don't like seeing you here, Master Mauler. I won't be in Tossing for long. If you want, I will keep out of your way. I can only apologize again. Truly, I have little else to give. I will keep out of your way. Wise, we got nothing to talk about. Now get lost. Oof. Well, the wife's not going to like me much either. Hi, Agnes. Oh, Andreas. How good it is to see you again. And who's this? Okay, she's not totally, you know. Hello, Agnes. This is my assistant, Casper. Hello. What a hale-looking boy. And you, Andreas, you look very well. Why are you back in Tossing? I came to pay my respects to Brother Piero's grave. Oh, you know, couldn't resist the charms of the country life. Wanted to reminisce. Tossing was on the way back to Nuremberg. I want to pay respects. Oh, of course. I'm sure the brothers appreciated that. The last few years have been difficult for everyone. We've lost so many. Yes, I heard Bergenbury had passed. Tragic. Yes, per Klaus. I hope you stepped in to talk to him. He sent you letters. Yes. Anyway, I won't burn you with all of Tossing's troubles. It's been good to see you again, Andreas. Until later. Until then. Oh, man. Surprised she didn't go off on me. Because I, you know, fucked with Lucky so much. Where else do I need to go? Saw Lucky. The church. Can I go talk to... No, can't go to the Druckers. Talk to Father Thomas. Bless you, Andreas. Oh, can I go in the church? Yes, I can finally go in the church. Ah, it's the widow. Otilia. You're that artist who came here a few years ago around the time of the murder. True. Yes, I'm Andreas Mahler. Right, I know your name. Do you work for Father Thomas? Work for? I'm his slave. I clean his damn church and I keep his house so I have a roof over my head. Around the time the Baron was murdered, I lost my home. That bastard, the abbot, took it from me. Now I have to rely on the charity of the church. I hate the church as much as the abbey. I wish there was a hell so I could send a lot of these holy men there. I'm surprised Father Thomas lets you stay here. Sorry I asked. I understand. You don't. You can't. No matter. All right, well, see you later. Dude, check out this mural on the wall. Look at that. Look at that fucking Satan back here leading the peasants into the mouth of flame. That's so sick. A painting of the Virgin Mary. What does the labyrinth symbolize? Interesting. Local pagan things. Andreas. Can I talk to Father Thomas about that labyrinth thing? Do we go to the mill? Elsa. The Mueller house. Oh, we can go inside now. Oh, it's Paul. Hello, Master Mahler. Hello, Paul. Meet Casper, my assistant. Oh, hello. Do you work with Master Mahler? Have you done real art? I like that. Real art. Real. I guess. I've been doing sketches of tossing while we're here. All art created from the artist's heart is real art, Paul. It took me years of practice to make what I thought was real art, Paul. You're better off working the mill, Paul. The life of an artist is a life of drudgery. Say all art created from the artist's heart is real, Paul. You don't need fancy paints or canvases to be an artist. That's true. If you do art, you're an artist. You think so? Sure. How's your art going? Shh. He's hiding it. Not where Dad can hear. Oh, right. How's the art going? How's the art going? Haha, I've been practicing a lot more. Klaus even showed me a big book full of prints. He said they used a technique called woodcutting. Have you ever done woodcutting, Master Mahler? No, I spend most of my time learning the finer techniques of oil painting. I wish Dad would change his mind about art. Maybe one day, Paul. You never know. I hope so. I should get back to helping my dad. See you later, Master Mahler. See you, Casper. Until then. Oh, man. Lenhart. Andreas, welcome back to Tossing. Hello, Lenhart. How's the mill? Sturdy as ever, just like me. You look well. Not stuck with the Gertners this time, eh? No, I'm staying at the Golden Hand. The Gertners are lovely people, Lenhart. I didn't want to burn them, as I'll only be here a few days. Whatever you say. You have such a curious fascination with the peasants. Probably because you don't have to deal with them as often as the rest of us. Oh, this dude is such an asshole. Anyway, you should come by sometime. I'm sure we'll have a lot to discuss. Good day, Andreas. Oh, cool gun over there. That flintlock, that musket. Good day. I'm trying not to piss people off this time. We're gonna pet Staub. Hello, Staub. He's a bit older. Probably not wiser, because he's a dog. They don't get wiser. Try the Roman ruins again, just because. I don't know. I feels weird like leaving places like unexplored. Okay. What about the inn? Is anyone else staying here? Oh, who's this? Oh, Killian, right. And Nico. And Samuel? Yeah, who is this guy? Hannah. That's right. There's probably nothing going on in the room, but I want to check it out anyway. This room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. What are you used to, Andreas? Are you living the fine life with your artistry? The very rich life of Andreas Mahler. The mill, Schlau. Okay. All right, let's go see the Gertners. I think we've talked to enough people. The Gertner farm. All right. I wonder if old Peter is dead. No one outside. Oh my goodness. Full house. Blair, hello again, Andreas. We're about to sit down to supper. Care to join? I want to walk around a bit more. Yeah, I want to talk to these folks here. Peter. Hello, Andreas. Big Jorg. Hello, Andreas. And Ursula. Hello. Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me? No. Should I? It's me, Andreas. I've been a friend of your family for ages. I suppose you wouldn't recognize me. I'm not the poor artist your parents boarded. No, you were very young when I was last in Tossing. I boarded in your parents' house. You used to poke me in the foot with a stick to wake me up. I did? You did. I stayed in the room upstairs. I kind of remember that. Oh, no. I think you told me a story once. Mom and Dad sometimes talk about you. They said you went away for more training. What was that like? Oh, well, while I was in Paris, I learned a new oil technique. No, not about the art, Andreas. About your travels. All right. Paris is the liveliest city I've ever been to. The Notre Dame de Paris Cathedral is always being renovated. I was traveling along the Seine one night, and I heard a ghostly wailing out over the water. Is she into ghosts? A ghost? That's what I feared, but some fellow travelers told me it was Melusine. She was a fairy princess who married a count on the condition that he never violate her privacy. One day, he hid in her private chamber to observe her while she bathed. Rude. Melusine thought the same thing. She shrieked, turned into a dragon, and flew away, never to return. And on lonely nights, you can hear her wailing over the waters of the Seine. When I get married, I'm never going to let my husband look at me when I'm taking a bath. Andreas, can I ask you something? Of course. Do you know the stories about Perkta and the Wild Hunt? The Wild Hunt. In Germanic folklore, the Wild Hunt is a supernatural cavalcade of spirits and fiends which may cause destruction or portend war or other catastrophe if not adequately appeased. The Wild Hunt is often led by legendary figures such as Perkta or the Devil. Of course, I lived in Switzerland for a while. They believe in Perkta too. They call her Dame Hold where I stayed in Basel. Why? Are they bad? Oh, bad how? People say my grandpa used to talk about Perkta and spirits and charms. And the old woman, Ottilia, she talks about them too, and says all these words I don't understand. The pagans! She told me they're part of the old ways or something. So, why do you think they're bad? Well, my dad says that I shouldn't listen to any of it. He said it's nonsense and that Father Thomas would be mad. He said he only tolerates it with old people because they're too stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Ottilia says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten. Why are you asking me? I'm afraid if I ask someone else, they'll tell my dad, or worse, Father Thomas. So are they bad? Oh. No, they're not bad. You should learn what you can while you can. They're not bad, but those stories could get you in trouble, so... Really? Yes, it's important for you to carry on the stories and knowledge of your ancestors. Oh, shit. Occultist background told the story of the Basil Basilisk and told the story of Melusine. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Thanks, Andreas. Until later. Oh, we're gonna turn her into a into an occultist. Veronica. Hello, Andreas. Good to see you back in town. Hello, Veronica. How have you been? Oh, you know, pulled every which way. Mom's been a cow about when I'll give her grandchildren. As if I'm doing enough work already. As if I'm not doing enough work already. You're married now? It's a good idea to set yourselves up for the future. You shouldn't rush something as important as children. That's what I keep telling her. Maybe you should talk to her, Andreas. If it comes from someone as successful as you, maybe she'll pay attention. Anyway, I should get back to work. We're all preparing for the festival. I'll leave you to it. Until later, Veronica. See you, Andreas. Big Jorg. Peter. All right, let's have dinner. Care to join? It would be my pleasure. It's truly a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly. Keep an eye on that boy of yours, Andreas. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys eat too goddamn much. Peter, stop that. Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. And also for my father, taken from us by the merciless greed of that bastard Peter. Forgive me, Lord. And please help me to forgive those who have wronged us. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Master Andreas, why are we the only ones with bread? Oh no, they're so poor. The Gurners can't afford a lot of bread. They're being polite. Andreas, it's so good to have you at our table again. And with another guest. Is this young man your assistant? Casper, yes, he's my apprentice. Ah, that would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did that same thing when you lived here. Oh, I can't eat this. Man. Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas? Oh, sometimes when the mood strikes. Wouldn't that be nice, Jorg, if we had only if we only had to work when wind took us? And we toil all day and that despicable abbot is starving us all while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Oh, Peter's just angry. He's just so angry now. Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here. Oh, man. How have the fates been treating you these last few years? Oh. Ugh. The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid. You must have noticed that Peter's father is no longer with us. The winter after you left was a difficult one. With all the taxes we owed, it was hard to make ends meet. No! Oh, it's because I wasn't able to get the money. We didn't. We didn't make ends meet. Dad. A little kindness from the abbot would have spared us, but no. I'm sorry. Sorry? Why? You don't control the abbot's cruel heart. Anyway, the debt was my responsibility to pay. And I failed. Ugh. And this year the whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, Ursula with an ague, and me as well. Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. Oh. Tragedy. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, Andreas. It was some time ago, but, well, such things linger. It was. Ugh. I'm gonna stay silent. I'm gonna stay silent. Don't think about it. Just keep the conversation going. You're already thinking about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. You're already thinking about it. Please leave me alone just for a while. All right, just for a while. It seems the Lord rarely looks in on tossing any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. Yeah, they're kind of at the end of their rope now. They kind of need a little bit of a revolution here. Please, can we not talk about this now? Ugh. Jorg here was married while you were away, Andreas. Really? To whom? To me, Andreas, why else do you think I'm here? Yeah, okay. I was wondering. Of course, you two make a good match. York has been good to me. There aren't many other options in tossing anyway. It's been a couple springs, but I'm still not used to being married. Congratulations, York. I'm happy for you. Yeah, don't bring up the kids. Don't bring up kids. Stop it. Thanks, Andreas. It's been our one blessing in a dark season. With children soon to come, I hope. Clara, stop. What? I don't get it. Oh no, Ursula. Do you? Oh, forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas? Foreign patrons are fussy, and I've spent a fortune trying to keep my ink sweat and can't. I don't want to talk about my money. Oh, Nuremberg is miserable. I'm paying a commission, but patrons are paying to be added, so it's taking ages to finish. Well, I've been busy with Casper's apprenticeship. I never have any time to myself. Let's talk about Casper. Let's talk about Casper. Hello. Hello, Evo. Hello. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? What were you up to? What were you streaming today? I hope you had a good stream. We're playing Pentiment again. We're on like part 3 here. Definitely spoilers if you intend to play the game. We've done like a little bit of a time skip. We've done a little 7-year time skip, and we're catching up with some old friends, and people are not doing well. They're not doing well at all. I've been so busy with Casper's apprenticeship. Better not have any children then. I do my best to be helpful. Oh. Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. But Mom, I'm still hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine. Yeah, Casper. Casper, you take care of Ursula. It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread besides Master Andreas and me. Stop. Ursula, give it back to him. No. No. I'm not going to have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamn guests. Oh. Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we? Good. Ugh. Time to get back to it, Andreas. We'll see you and your boy later. My apologies, Peter. We don't mean to overstay your welcome. It's all right, Andreas. He's just in a bad mood. It was lovely to see you again. Yes, thank you for coming, Andreas. Will you be staying for St. John's Eve? I think so. Good. Hopefully we'll see you later. Until then. Oh, these poor people. Go to sleep. Do we really need to go to sleep? Can we see what else is going on? Probably everyone has their doors locked at this point, yeah. What are they doing with the house that they kicked the widow out of? Is it just like storage now? What's going on? It's just pig things. The Bower house is closed. Is the church open? Oh. Oh, this is the sister that's like locked up for being crazy. The sin of Saul, the sin of Saul. Saul was the first monarch of Israel according to the Old Testament. Saul was divinely rejected from the kingship after disobeying the prophet Samuel's instructions. The medieval art of this game reminds me of Potion Craft. Yeah, I've been meaning to play Potion Craft. That's on my wish list. Yeah, the art is beautiful. Master, did you hear that? It sounded like someone crying out. I think it's Sister Amelie. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Sister Amelie, are you all right? The Philistines. This is the hand of God. Compline, compline. Monastic hour corresponding to 8 p.m., one of the little hours of prayer. The monks and nuns retire to their dormitories shortly after. What time is it now? It is Compline. Sister, is something happening at Compline? It's Compline right now. No. Oh no. What happened? Sister? Sister Amelie? Oh, she snapped back. You're the artist, Andreas. Are you alright, sister? What did you see? See? I don't remember. What did I say? Something about the sin of Saul, the Philistines, and Compline. Oh, I wish Father Thomas were here. Would you like Casper to go get him? If he could, yes. His house is just around the corner. Casper, run and get Father Thomas. Yes, Master Andreas. Your son? My apprentice from Salzburg. My apprentice, but I think of him like a son. No, I have no son. My wife and I. Yeah, get your stamp. Get your stamp. My apprentice, but I think of him like a son. He seems eager to please you. Of course, that is the job of an apprentice. He is quite enthusiastic, yes. I feel his devotion is misplaced to me. No, Andreas, don't. Do not doubt yourself. He's quite enthusiastic. I have little knowledge of the workings of masters and apprentices. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death. I see and hear your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses. Mercifully small. This cell allows me to contemplate mysteries without the noise of the outside world polluting my thoughts. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. Could they at least give this girl a fucking, like, couch or something? I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is his will, he graces me with visions, confusing though they may be. Oh, wow. What is this? To join your will to be intimate with Jesus as though he were your wedded husband. Whoa, what the fuck? Must be frustrating. Surely it could be interpreted with scripture. Certainly if God is giving you visions, he wants you to understand them. That's kind of a weird thing to say there. To join your will to be intimate with Jesus as though he were your wedded husband. That's kind of interesting to say, though. Like, why would he say that? Why would he say that? Yeah, let's say it. ... Oh, God. I'm breaking her mind. That is a bold thing to say, Master Mahler. Where did you hear that? I read it in a book written by an English mystic. Why do you assume I heard it? I have thoughts of my own. I read it in a book. I had someone make a translation for me. I am glad you have an interest in spiritual matters. But these are not words to speak lightly, nor ideas to speak lightly of. The revelations we experience can be terrifying to us and to those who witness us experiencing them. They are not dreams, but waking visions of the greatest divine forces. I'm sorry, I did not mean to offend you. I am not offended. But it is difficult for us to communicate these experiences through the written word. Sister, what is that hole in the ground? My grave. What? That seems macabre. I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Most people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully. What if the calling is wrong? I don't think it's that simple. Of course, how could we do otherwise? Was a calling to a cloistered life not enough? I don't think it's that simple. I find that God's calling is simple and singular. It is the rest of the world that is complicated. If your calling is your calling in question, Andreas, is your life. Both, I think. I've lost my love. My love for art, love for family, love for anything. The last 7 years have been hard. It was all too much for me. Don't lose hope, Andreas. The human heart is no small thing. It can hold so much. Very interesting. Andreas, thank you for sending Casper. She asked for you. Are you all right, Sister Amelie? Yes, Father. I may have had another vision. Andreas said I spoke of the sin of Saul, Philistines, and Compline. What do you think it means, Father? Andreas, Casper, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Of course, Father. Good evening. God bless you both.
Oh no, my shoe!
Pudding boxes. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, welcome to the mechanics. Master Andreas, I'm confused. What did all that mean? He's so confused. This confused boy. This poor boy. We need to take care of him. We need to ensure everything will be okay for Casper. And Ursula, too. I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Amelie have a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. What? Do you think... Could Sister Amelie be receiving warnings? No, that's too simple an explanation. There are layers and layers to divine messages. It is easy to think that, especially after the fact, but I was only present for one murder and one other vision. It's possible, yes. I'm skeptical. It's too simple an explanation. No revelation with real power or prophecy could be understood plainly. The meaning must be hidden or implied. Sounds complicated. Which race does your Andreas have? So he's like a partier, and he studied law, and he's kind of logical, but he really gets himself into trouble. Okay, so if you want to know what happened in Act 1, is that spoilers for you? Because I'm in Act 2 right now, so it sounds like you might have already beaten the game, but let me know before I get into it. Sounds complicated. Come, Casper, let's retire for the evening. Oh, you finished the game? All right. So my Andreas, he's a party boy. He studies the occult. He's logical as well. And he studied law.
Oh no, my shoe!
And he got the prior killed. Like, he found the whole magical implements like buried in Gerhardt's grave. And then I implicated him in the murder, and he was executed at the end of Act 1. Though, to be honest, I don't believe that he murdered the Baron. So it was very interesting. Yeah, I didn't have enough time to investigate everything. They really don't give you enough time to talk to everybody and figure things out. You kind of have to like use your best judgment. So I'm eager to play it again and give it another shot. But my Andreas is like in the business of pissing off all the religious figures. So like, yeah, I got on the Abbot's bad side, and I got on like everybody's bad side. I just started accusing everybody of murder. It was horrible. I definitely need to play this again. Thank you so much for the follow, Princess Balance. I appreciate it. Hello, how are you? All right, we're gonna go sleepy. The second vision. I want to read the journal entry on this now. As Casper and I passed by the town church, we heard Sister Amelie have another strange vision. She spoke of the sin of Saul and Compline. It's an unsettling omen considering what happened the last time I witnessed one of her visions. Something's gonna happen. I can feel it. Wonder if I can go to the Abbey. I wonder if I can, if there's like a vision going on, maybe something is happening at the Abbey. Maybe we shouldn't go directly to bed just yet. Let's just take a peek. Let's just take a peek. Just a little peek, just as a treat. Just as a treat. They're not gonna let me in, obviously. No. Nope. No chance. No chance. Okay, alright, we're going to bed. Go to bed, Andreas. You're getting up to no good. We gotta look after our little apprentice. He's gotta go to bed at a reasonable hour. He's still a growing boy. Alright. Something bad's gonna happen. This room is sparse. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. The little hat, the little caps, the nightcaps. No, put the sheets over yourself. Hello, Babinka. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Casper gets fussy if he's not tucked in by bedtime. Yeah. I love Casper. He's adorable. I hope we get to like adopt Ursula too. and take her with us because she's gonna fucking die. Because I wasn't able to get the extra tax money for them in Act 1, and now they're all starving to death, and it's horrible, and I hate it. I hate it. Did you drop this, Casper? No, I don't think so, Master. Oh no, the notes. That script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that? You were warned. Oh no. Warned? What does that mean? Warned about what? It has to do with the murder that happened the last time I was here. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Say nothing. I might as well tell him. I mean, he's my little companion and he goes everywhere I do. He's not gonna like not see all this shit. How? I thought they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Let's just head up to the library, Casper. All right, Master. He needs a hat. The boy needs a hat. Anna. Hello, Master Mahler. This is a lovely inn. I would stay here. It's a nice place. Good day, Master Mahler. Now, this Samuel guy here, who are you? Who are you? Anyway, we're going right to the Abbey. We need to go talk to the abbot and give him a piece of our mind. I love that. We almost took like every opportunity in Act 1 to tell him to go fuck himself. So I'm curious like what sort of dialogue they're going to have this time around. I kind of followed my heart in Act 1 and I think that was a really bad idea. It really didn't get me anywhere good. Hi, Guy. Guy's also a dickhead. Andreas. Brother Guy, what are you doing out here? Father Garno has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed. So he just stands out here all day. I think they already know the shrine is closed. Closed with everything going on, whatever for. Has something happened to the shrine? You can't close the shrine of St. Moritz. Father Abbot has ordered it, Andreas. I must follow his commands. The relic is safe inside the church, and we won't stop the pilgrims from visiting, but it is off limits to the townsfolk. Oh, that we'll let strangers from far-off lands come see it, but not the locals. What? Why? The abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the abbey. He is their rightful lord. The abbot has been more than generous, but he will not let this 12 articles drivel pass. The abbot refuses to leave the relic at risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the abbey open. I see. How long will the shrine stay closed? But tossing relies on St. Moritz just as much as the abbey. What about the faith of the townsfolk? So this is about money. The pilgrims bring donations, but the townsfolk don't. So he's punishing the town further. We'll appeal to his faith. Then they can stop engaging in such heretical and sinful behavior. The abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more. Aren't you supposed to be like a scribe? Like, can't you go like do some art rather than stand out here and be a dickhead? What about the peasants' complaints? I somehow doubt that's the only thing on his mind. No one wants to destroy the hand of St. Moritz, Guy. The abbot is a cruel man, and you're no better defending him. Oh, no. Ugh. Do I want to continue to be a confrontational asshole to Guy? I somehow doubt that's the only thing on his mind. Will you question the abbot too, Andreas Mahler? Have you forgotten that you are a guest here in Tossing? I pray the townsfolk and the abbey can resolve this quickly then. This is ridiculous and cruel, Brother Guy, even for the abbot. Yeah. I will do my duty as my vows and my lord command me, Andreas. God bless you. He's such a little punk. Fuck him. Let's go to the convent. I want to see the sisters first before we... Is Sister Illuminata in here? Sorry, Mother Illuminata. Is Mother Illuminata here? She is not. Who's in the garden? Or in the aquarium? Just the saint with the head on fire. Just got to put that out. Got to give her some water. Oh, Marguerite. She's like my favorite sister. Actually, Illuminata is my favorite sister. She's very eloquent. Hello, who's there? Hello, Sister Marguerite. It's Andreas Mahler, the artist. Oh, Master Mahler. Mother Illuminata said you'd returned. Is there someone else with you? Yes, my apprentice, Casper. Hello. God bless you, Casper. You smell even more of paint than your master. He's like, what do I say to that? Sister Marguerite is blind. She relies on her other senses, Casper. Gertrude is nice. Yeah, Gertrude's nice. Most of the sisters are pretty nice. Be polite, Casper. Sister Margaret can't see. Remain silent. I'll just say it out loud. Oh, thank you. You're funny. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course, until later, sister. God bless you, Master Mahler. And you too, Casper. She's so sweet. Oh, Mousefanger. All the pets are still alive. I love that, like, half of the humans are dead that I knew, but all of the pets are still alive. The cats and the dogs, they're getting along just fine. Just fine. It's funny, I never got to go into that part of the cloister, and now it doesn't even have a, you know, like a little menu option there. Can I go in the shrine? You can let me in the shrine. I'm not a townsfolk. Go in the church. All right, back in the Abbey after 7 years and getting the prior killed. Getting the poor prior Ferenc. Going right to the crypt. Going right to the crypt. Oh, there's nothing here. Can we be a disruptive asshole and ring the bells? No. No, unfortunate. It's just one little tug. Hello, Rudiger. Andreas. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg? I've actually been in Paris recently. Nuremberg is wonderful, though. Nuremberg is the same as it always is. I'm not looking forward to going back to Nuremberg. I think I can tell Andreas just does not want to go back to his wife. She does not offer him anything. Nuremberg is the same as it always is. Ah, well, it's good to see you in any case. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find the music in Paris? Beautiful. Motets and chansons were quite popular. I think you'd quite like it. I believe I would. Thank you. Perhaps if God blesses us, we may see some of those compositions before long. I love our music, of course, but I am interested in what is being created across Christendom. I suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and a faithful servant of Christ. He was my friend and teacher. Well, despite the occasion, it is good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas. All right. Hello, Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, that's all you have to say to me? Can I go to the sacristy? I need to get into the sacristy. The church, the scriptorium. Hello, Adok. Hello, who is this? It's Andreas, Brother Adok. Andreas Mahler. Oh. Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg. You flatter me. Your art flattered my writing. Yours and Brother Piero's both. God rest his soul. It is a blessing to work with talents such as yours and Piero's. And Gabriel and Rupert and Sister Michaela when the nuns helped us with our labors. So many years of toil. They're all gone now. I pray that they are all at rest with the Lord. Soon I will be gone, then Brother Guy, and all that will remain of us are our books. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? He's so chill now. He is. He's not as angry anymore. Probably because we executed prior Ferenc, so he doesn't have to put up with Ferenc shit anymore. I don't think Matthew is probably much better, but he's probably better than Ferenc. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? God has blessed me with good fortune. I have been well, thank you. Successful in body, if not in spirit. I'll just say God has blessed me with good fortune. Good. Be sure to share it with others when you are able. You seem more at ease now than when I was last here. Do I? It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. Oh, it's closed! They've closed it. That's why I'm going to the library to buy books. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation. And so it also contents me. That's why Guy is just he's fucking around standing in front of the shrine, because he doesn't have a fucking job anymore. I'm sorry, Andreas, but I must rest now. It is good to hear your voice at Kearsarge again. God bless you. God bless you, Brother Adok. That's too bad. Going to the Prior's house. What do we got in here? Absolutely nothing. It's exactly the same as we left it. Let's go check out the cemetery again real quick. Well, we're going to go everywhere except for the scriptorium because it's an RPG and you got to go everywhere first. Brother Piero, 1450 to 1525. That's 75 years. Rest in peace, my old friend. Mother Cecilia, 1463 to 1522. The headstone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. Yeah, I found out most of those nuns came from, like, rich families, which is interesting. Anything going on here? Not really. The animal pens. Just a bunch of stinky piggies. Oh, hello, Volkbert. Oh, he's got the gray robes now instead of the, like, white robes. Oh, Master Andreas. It's been so long. It's good to see you, Brother Volkbert. How are you? Yeah, you were like one of the good ones. I am well. I'm a monk now. Brother Lucas, too. Lucas was, yeah, that one. The Mr. Bowlcut. I still do the same work, but now I have the same robes as the other brothers. Has the abbot been treating you well? Yes, he has. The work is hard, but I am happy. That's good to hear. I'll leave you to your work, brother. God bless you, Master Andreas. Okay, Volkbert, doing all right. Can we go into the thingy now? I can't walk there. I think he's blocking the path. He's blocking it. I can't go. All right. Oh, thank you, Sari.
Get rotated, idiot.
The circumstantial parlor. You got rotated. You got fucking rotated. I just want to make sure I'm not going to the wrong place. Guy extend an invitation for the abbot to buy books from Kearsarge's library. I should meet Mother Illuminata there. Okay. Mirabilis, still alive. Just like all the other animals. You do love the head scritches. Good boy. The abbot house. Is he in here? Oh my god, Gierno. Hi, Gierno. You motherfucker. God bless you, Andreas. He has nothing else to say? Oh, we can get to the lower abbey from here. Thank God. Is the guest house open? No. I guess we're not supposed to talk to Gierno yet. That's a little awkward. That he has, like, nothing to say to us. Even though it's the first time seeing him in years. Back at the chapter house. The infirmary. Is Florian here? Florian? Yes, hello, Florian. Andreas Mahler, how wonderful to see you. Have you been well? Well enough, yes. Good, you look healthy. What brings you back here? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Ah, of course. I'm sorry, Andreas. I know it's a small consolation, but he lived a long life with little pain. He died quite suddenly during Lauds. That prayer. Monastic hour at dawn, one of the two major hours it is used for the morning prayer. He was well loved by everyone here, even those who might pretend otherwise. I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. As for your visit, I cannot speak with the abbot's authority, but you are always welcome company. Ponte buono... I can't do Italian. How good is your Italian? It's not too bad. I've been reading every Italian medical text Klaus Drucker can get his hands on. Really? How many is that? Oh, I haven't counted, but many. Leoniceno's text on the French disease, which might have been helpful for the Baron all those years ago. The Fasciculus Medicinae, a new printing from Venice, wonderful woodcuts. Oh, the Flower of Medicine from Salerno. Did you know they've translated it into Hebrew? Occitan. Imagine that. Imagine a peasant in the fields of Provence reading the medical wisdom of Salerno. Oh, printing press. Imagine that. Imagine a Polish mercenary doing it. It's truly remarkable. What use would a peasant have for the medical wisdom of Salerno? Yeah, it's truly remarkable. What a wonder these books are. Oh, he speaks like a man who reads the printing press. I got carried away. Anyway, it's good to see you, Andreas. Until later. Until then. Very good to see Florian. Okay. Upper Abbey, Chapter House, the Loquarium. Is hiding in the Loquarium. The church. Been to the church. Anyone in the garden? I believe after the garden, we've kind of gone everywhere. The courtyard, sorry. Already been to the garden. No cool, like, foreign traveling monks this time. Oh, the refectory, right? And the dorm. And the kitchen. We gotta go say hi to Lucas, brother Lucas. Oh, it's, Woslav. Hello, Woslav. God bless you, Andreas. Welcome back to Kirsau. What brings you back to the Abbey? Returning to Nuremberg, but want to pay my respects to Brother Piero on my way. Oh, of course. His grave is well kept, I assure you. Thank you, Brother Woslav. I'm glad to hear it. Will you be staying in Tossing long enough for the St. John's Eve festival? It may be simple compared to those in the cities, but everyone in Tossing looks forward to it. Really? Master Andreas, can we? I'm never one to miss a party. Yes, thank you, Master. I'm sure it's quite quaint compared to what you're used to, but it's one of Tossing's biggest events. Anyway, I'd better get back to work. It's good to see you again, Andreas. God bless you. God bless you, Brother Woslav. What about Lucas? God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Brother Lucas. How have you been? Still working in the kitchen? Yes, I'm still assisting Brother Woslav. I've been making more complex dinners recently for Father Garno. The rest of the brothers eat simpler fare, but the abbot has the privilege of foods from around the world. Why does the abbot eat such fancy foods? Well, he's the abbot. Brother Woslaw says the abbot always gets the best. Dude, he's so corrupt. Fuck him. Fuck the abbot. We need to take him down. He said Father Matthias was odd because he ate the same food as the rest of the brothers. I don't mind it, though. I've been learning a lot of new ways to cook recently. Oh, what are you cooking now? Oh, Brother Woslav sent me to collect something for him, but I can't remember what it was. Something from the cellar, perhaps? Probably. There's so much in there, though. Maybe if I bring back a few onions, he'll be happy. We always need more onions. I'll leave you to it, then. No, let's go to the cellar and get some onions. I have a feeling there's gonna be something weird down here. Kitty cat. And a rat. Yeah. Feed the cat. Yeah, give the cat some sausage. Kitty. Aw. Cute. Is that it? Is that it? Okay. Okay. I imagine that will pay off in some way. I hope. Wait, can I talk to him about the cat? God bless you. God bless you. Okay. Refectory. No one's in here because it's not mealtime yet. We haven't gone to the dorm, and I think that's it. I think that's it. The infirmary. Oh wait. How do I get to the dorm from here? Am I dumb? Oh, it's right there. Garden, courtyard, refectory, church, dorm. This poor boy, his feet must be like really tired. Okay, all right, let's go. We're going to the library. Zadina! Where is everything? They got rid of everything. Ugh. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Garino closed the library. That's sad. Greetings, Master Mahler. Hello, Sister Zadina. You're looking like a real artist now. I'm impressed. You must be living like a lord. A lord who's strapped down with obligations to others. Between my wife and my patrons, I'm miserable. He's just giving the sisters all the bad news. He confides in the sisters entirely. He's just ready to just let it all out to these poor women. Yes, I'm overburdened with problems. I have no time for my own art, only that of my patrons. Not particularly. I've had to travel all over for my patrons. It's been difficult with the revolts. Bro wants to trauma dump so hard. He really does. He really does. And I'm trying not to do it on Casper. I'm trying to be kind to Casper, but he needs to let it out. I'm overburdened with my problems. I have no time for my own art. Yeah. How dreadful. At least you can choose your patrons and do what vocation you please. Look at her face. She's so mad. She's like, you can do whatever you want, Andreas. Fuck you. Hey, Andreas, no, long time no see. I'm going to krill thine self. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna make lose it, sister. Oh shoot, hang on. I'm gonna lose it in Minecraft. I'm gonna blow my brains out in Minecraft. Anyway. Why don't you like living at Curacao, sister? You're not the only one with troubles, you know. As bitter as ever, I see. Why don't you like living at Curacao? I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. My family couldn't marry me off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the Abbey. The amount was substantial enough for the Abbey to take me in as a nun. I was forced to take the habit. Sisters be like, what on God's green earth is Minecraft? I loved my life before Curacao. At least you chose your vocation. I was shoved into mine and forgotten. Oh, I loved my life before Curacao. And here you are, muttering as though you weren't the most successful person in tossing right now. I had no idea. I'm sorry. Is that why you dislike Mother Illuminata so much? So you flout and disrespect the rest of the sisters, I see. Damn. Do we needle in on it? I don't know. I'm just gonna say I'm sorry. You're lucky to have the life you do, Andreas Mahler. You men can become whatever you like. While I, a woman of noble birth, am forever stuck sitting with crones and old men. I've accepted a lot these past years, but can't be ever as perfect as Illuminata. Oh. Ooh, she's really salty. Still, it's better than it was. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andreas Mahler. Until later, Sister Zadina. Damn. Into the library we go. Oh no, all these books. All the books are gone. No. They have to sell them. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. I know Father Abbot made it clear you were not to return when you left, but we had hoped to hear from you. Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Salzburg. Good day, Mother Illuminata. This is, we like Mother Illuminata. God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Casper. Master Mahler. I just talked to her. Sister Zadina, it's good to see you, sister. I knew I was going to see some treasures today, but I didn't expect to see Curaçao's finest. Oh no, don't be a creep. Andreas, don't be a fucking creep. It's good to see you, sister. You as well. I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in cities like Nuremberg. What's the Guild of St. Luke? Regulated trade and sale of art in cities around Europe. Artists who sought to have apprentices in businesses often had to become members for the privilege. Oh, I didn't know about that. Father Guernaud saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Zadina had the time to maintain our inventory. That's terrible. Curacao was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. Piero did say it was going to happen sooner or later. Yeah, that's terrible. As Brother Piero was fond of saying, all things change in time. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Guernaud has entrusted in me. Oh, she's so mad. And Sister Zadina, of course. She's like, oh no. Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory. Master Andreas, maybe you could find a book for little Magdalene, something that's not in print yet. Excellent idea, Casper. I love my little apprentice. He's so smart. Take your time. Make sure you've looked through the whole collection. What do we got? Parzival. Perhaps Klaus would not object to this romance given its emphasis on Christian virtues. I know Parzival. 13th century retelling of the Arthurian hero Percival, written by Wolfram von Eschenbach. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent in this adventure tale. The German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows? Maybe it will inspire her imagination. What else do we have? Oh, is that it? Can we not go upstairs? Wait a minute. Yeah, we can go upstairs. I had to find the path on the floor. Huh. I think these are the Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. Also, it looks like it's partially burned. Who is Origen? Prolific first century ascetic and theologian, best known for his exegetical writings and homilies, influenced the development of the Trinity and the ransom theory of atonement. I'm not familiar with the ransom theory, but I know the Trinity, of course. Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The Trinity is very integral to Catholicism because they believe that those three things are one and the same, that God is all three of those. And there's a lot of quote-unquote heresy from other Christian denominations and splinter groups at the time that were like, no, they're three different things. And Catholicism kind of won out in that war. Probably not a great gift for a young... Wait. This is the same bookhand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. Whoa, wait. Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminata about this. Holy shit, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. A copy of Jacobus de Vorgain's Golden Legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints. And the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Oh, Richard de Bury's Philobiblion. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. He was a 13th century English priest and later Bishop of Durham. Richard de Bury was one of the first private book collectors and is best known for the Philobiblion, which described the care of his, prescribed the care of his collection. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Probably. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Yeah, that's boring. We need the exciting stuff. Albertus Magnus's De Animalibus. Albertus Magnus, renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and Bishop of Regensburg. A prolific writer, he was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but it contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Man, there's a lot to choose from here. What do we give this little girl? What if we just give her all of these things? just give her everything. Why not? Andreas has so much money now, he doesn't know what to do with it. Is there anything else to see? It does not appear. It does not appear to be so. Oh, Zadina, she's just like, God, I'm so fucking sick of this. Please kill me. Checking her nails. Have you decided on any books to purchase? Yes, just one. I saw a lovely Parzival I'd like to buy. Jacobus de Vorgain's Golden Legend. The copy... Well, the one we saw is not in this, right? Or wait a minute. I mean, we want something for the girl. Wait. What was the one that had the writing? I'm sure we can still confront her about that, even though if we don't buy it. I want the Parzival. A romance, Andreas. I'm a bit surprised. It's for Klaus Drucker's daughter, Magdalene. That's even less appropriate, but not my concern. I hope she enjoys it. She will enjoy it. She will. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Mother Luminata. What do you know about this book? I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? I've seen it on one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Oh, that's Andreas. Well, I was reading it in Mother Illuminata's voice. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Who wrote it? If it's not in our catalog, I'm afraid I don't know whom you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. Right? And I didn't bring any books for the summoning. That's a shame because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine bookhand? Brother Adok told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Well, that's the question. Whoever did it is the thread puller. Huh? Someone who was manipulating people at Curacao and Tossing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. I thought one of the brothers killed the Baron. He did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Curacao and Tossing's secrets. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it's not in our catalog and it's already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. We need to talk to Brother Adok. It's already sexed. Eat with the Druckers, yeah. God bless you, Andreas. Greetings, Master Mahler. Where is Adok? I need to talk to you. We need to go to the... We need to go to the Prior's house. And investigate. No. Alright, where's Brother Adok? He's probably at the refectory. He's probably at the refectory. Also, if you haven't already, get your stamps, everybody. It's a one-tire redeem to get your stamp on the racetrack card. Collect all 11 turns for an achievement.
Go!
Woo! Number 4, let's go.
Go!
Pudding getting their first one. Let's go. You'll have plenty of chances to get more. I won't change it until the beginning of April, so you have till the end of March to collect them all. And I'll be working on prestiges for those who have collected all 11, so you can try and get 11 more on a second go around. God bless you, Master Mahler. Adok. Oh, I can't talk to him right now because they're eating. Garno. Garno has nothing to say to me. They don't have anything to say to me. They're not allowed to talk at mealtime, I think. That's why. Okay, let's just go eat. I'm done pissing around the Abbey for now. Let us leave this place. Fuck you, guy. He just stands out here the whole time, doesn't he? He doesn't even eat. I need him to go away. The inn door is open. Oh, I guess that's normal. Okay, eat with the Druckers. Father Thomas. Magdalene. Wait a minute. Who are you? Who are you people? Bah! Klaus. Feel so bad for him. You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down to eat. Would you and Casper care to join us? Of course. Thank you, Klaus. Welcome back, Andreas. Casper. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Sommerfeld. They're on their way back to Prague. I know Prague. Good day. Hello. Excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult. Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello. Hello. That sounded like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long. That's a wonderful segue to the gift that I've brought her. Oh. A book from the Abbey Library. When's her birthday? Considered a small apology. A book from the Abbey Library. Is this for her or for you? Her, I swear. Parsifal? I'm sure she'll love this. Might make some good bedtime reading until she can read it on her own. Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Sommerfelds don't mind. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes. Thank you for asking, Klaus. Ah, they must be Jewish. All right, I'll lead the prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. Oh. Is it time? No, I'm fine, I think. I'm just sore everywhere. Oof. No, she's ready. She's got that baby's ready to come out right now. Anyway, we'd hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress from Basel. Is your home in Prague? Basel? Tassing is hardly on the way to Prague. As the fighting come close. We'd rather not get caught up in battles between the Swabian League and peasants, so we've taken a strange route. Swabian League was a military group maintained by the free imperial cities of the Holy Roman Empire. Members included nobles, knights, and hired or retained mercenaries. We were in Basel to do some business, but we did not want to overstay our welcome. Ah. Yes, unfortunately, I witnessed their intolerance for Jews when I spent my Wanderjahr there. Oh, are you familiar with the printer Johann Froben? How could I not be? He's turned Basel into the pride of Swiss printing. He has incredible artists working for him. Ah, true. And we certainly don't mind that he publishes books in Hebrew. That's why we visited. Benjamin and I are creating a Hebrew type for him. That's exciting. It turns out that when your town banishes all the Jews, you have a more difficult time finding Jews to work for you. Who could have guessed? I just wish it hadn't taken us so long to get home. We have so far to go still. It's lucky timing for me, though. Now I have 2 printers and master artist at my dinner table. True, it isn't all misfortune. That's cute. Daddy. Oh yes, thank you. And a future printer and baby printer to be. Tossing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while. It's amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly. Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible. What have you been working on in Prague? Well, the skills for printing and painting are not that similar. Yeah, it's amazing. And new techniques, new types, new styles are being developed every year. Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish. We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish. How novel. Yes, it's still developing typeface and usually only used in Jewish women's books. It's like I'd like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish. Hebrew. Here, something like this. I'll be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good, I like that. Oof. Oh no, she's gonna have the baby. Yes, I'm fine. Klaus, what are you working on? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the pass is open, but lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town. 12 articles. She's cute. Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. It's got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think about what's happening in Tossing? I think it's dangerous. I think your guys are going to get rolled by soldiers. I think the abbot is in a difficult position. He's just trying to find a way through it. The abbot's always been an ass. What do you expect? You're not wrong. Remember what happened to Ottilia's house? The abbot took it away. She's lost everything. She works for Father Thomas now. Yes, I spoke with her. Quite unexpected, given her attitude towards the church. I was as surprised as you are now. We all were. But that was the only charity available to her. Sorry, not trying to bring up bad memories. I was just trying to say that things have been hard on the peasants for years. It's just gotten worse lately. If the Abbey's in such a bad state, there must be someone the abbot can appeal to for more money. Who? The Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lend him military aid, but money is unlikely. We could try to sit down with Otto and work something out. The Duke of Bavaria. This title is held jointly by two brothers, William the Tenth and Louis the Tenth and William the Fourth. Both are working to suppress the peasant revolts. We could try to sit down with Otto and work something out. Otto's tried to reason with him. The abbot won't listen. Yeah. The potage. We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true, but I worry about what will happen in Tossing. I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. What's the Swabian League? Soldiers of the Swabian nobility meant to keep peace in the empire. Mercenary soldiers for hire. They rallied for coin, not for cause. Bastards who think they can crush people for the crime of standing up for themselves. Mercenaries, soldiers for hire. They rallied for coin, not for cause. We can't speak to their motives as we tried to stay far from them, but they were intimidating even at a distance. If the peasants aren't careful, Tossing could draw the wrong sort of attention. I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. Bavaria. The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tossing and Curacao. Apple pie? I've got to save that for last. Oh my god. Klaus, I'm sorry for showing up yesterday without writing. You had every right to be angry. Klaus, I want to apologize for never writing back. I was so caught up in work. You know how it is, and I never got around to it. Klaus, I'm sorry for never writing back. What happened here in Tossing at Curacao? I just wanted to forget it. Klaus, I'm sorry for what happened to your family, and I'm sorry I never wrote back. That's it. I'm sorry. Oh, awkward dinner conversation. Eat the apple pie. Ow. Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basel earlier. I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel? Agnes Steinauerin. She's Tossing's midwife. I could fetch Dr. No, Dr. Stolz is a fucking asshole. Could you get her? Klaus. Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tossing as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Klaus. You're a mensch. Mensch is Hebrew for man. And it has like a really like strong connotation towards being like an upstanding person, like a very good person. Enough with the thanks. Get me the midwife. Yes. Andreas, you're forgiven. Casper, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave. Get the fuck out of my house. We gotta deliver this baby. Thank you, Klaus. Good luck, Rachel. Thank you. I'll need it. Oh, she's ready to pop. I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Good to know. Yeah, I worked in the Jewish community for a few years, so kind of familiar with some of that stuff. Oh, I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparations in the town commons. You missed them on your last visit. Klaus! I'm going! Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Take care. Whoop. Nonnes. Preparing the bonfire. I want to see the bonfire. Oh, the town's looking pretty. Ulrich. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Ulrich. How have you been? The Lord has been kinder to me than the peasants. These are difficult times for them, Andreas. They could use your help. I don't really want to get involved. Well, Andreas, you're in the business of sticking your nose into everything, so how can we help? Talk to the abbot. He may respect your opinion more than mine or the peasants. The abbot doesn't give a fuck about me. The abbot fucking hates my guts. I would have hoped he could see that this behavior is not Christian, but something is clouding his judgment. I'm not exactly in Father Garano's good graces. I doubt he would listen to anything I had to say. We must try, Andreas. These men are fair and hardworking, but they've been pushed down for too long. They're becoming desperate. Desperate men can forget their faith and turn to violence. What if violence is the only language the abbot understands? It won't really come to that, will it? Perhaps not, but I don't want to take that chance, and there's no need to. There's no reason why the abbot cannot come to a good and Christian accord with the people of Tossing. Maybe it's only pride that's standing in the abbot's way. I hope that your counsel and God's light can touch his heart. I will do what I can, Ulrich. Thank you. And God bless you, Andreas. Ulrich is very reasonable. He's like the only reasonable person here. Anna, how's the hat holding up? Aha. Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive, decorated like this. Look at all the flowers, Master. And the bonfire is huge. How's the fire coming? Those logs work out all right for you, Andres? Coming along as expected. Nearly finished with it. It's all in place, Otto. They're all talking at once. Good, good. All right, everyone. Remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We will all gather in the woods, and the women will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Fuck the abbot. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do all its game and fowl and fish. He cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave to us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tossing has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof, as sure as the sun turns round the earth. And our saints are with us. Oh, God and our saints are with us. Oh, boy. He's gonna start some shit. Good day, Andreas. Hello, Brother Woslav. You looked upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything all right? Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Garano will not take this news well. The abbot doesn't like the festivities. Well, who's telling? How could the abbot stop them? He can't exactly chase them all out of the woods himself. Father Abbott knows force is not the only way to get people to behave. How do you think he came to his position? Fair point. But why is the Abbot so angry about it? Didn't you just hear Father Thomas, Andreas? The Abbot declared the woods off limits. Krongles, hello. Yeah, get your stamp. Get your stamp. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the Abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. Oh, good. We get to give him a piece of our mind again. After 7 years. I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper. Of course I'll attend. Thank you, Brother Woslav. You're kidding? What does the Abbot think he can pry out of me now? I'll be kind to Brother Woslav. Does the invitation extend to Casper as well? I'm sorry, Andreas, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone. Oh, no. What are we going to do about Casper? What's he going to do? Is he going to stay back at the inn? Phew. Oh, he doesn't want to be there. He's scared. He's a fragile boy. We got to take care of him. Please tell the Abbot I'll see him this evening. Well, I guess we'll see. I'll see what all the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, all right? Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're with the Abbot? Yes, but be back for sundown, all right? Yes, thank you, Master. I'll see you later. Casper's, he's so excited for a big party. He's so excited for the festivities. Oh my god. This is some pagan shit right here. Oh, this is not Christian. This is not Christian. Am I not allowed? Okay, I can talk to these people. Hello, Andreas. Andreas. Do you have anything to say? Till. Werner. Hello, Andreas. Werner's still here? I thought he was going to get the fuck out of here. Can I look at the... There we go. This bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Talk to my apprentice. Master Andreas, you'd best not be keeping the Abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet up after supper. All right, don't get into trouble. He's like, I never get into trouble. Why do you doubt me, Master? Who's in here? They just let me wander into people's houses, I guess. Okay, I guess we better not keep the Abbot waiting. We're gonna go right to the... We're gonna go right to the Abbey. How's the baby going? How's the baby going? Bah. Klaus, you gotta update me on the baby situation. Alright, fine. Don't update me on the baby situation. Sneak into the church. I want to talk to Amelie again. A painting of the Virgin Mary. What does the labyrinth symbolize? We already saw that, but I want to talk to Amelie again and talk about how, like, she's marrying Jesus and having a relationship with him. That shit was so weird. And she was, like, shocked that I would say such a thing. It's absolutely shocking. I feel like something's gonna go horribly wrong with Otto's plan. Guy. Alright, we're heading right to the refectory. No fucking around. There it is. Lucas. Adok. Is that you again? Is that you again, Andreas? Yes, brother. I have a book I wanted to ask you about. Good, I can ask him about this shit. Oh, I'm afraid I may not be of much help. I can barely read anymore. I can describe it to you. It's a book of Origen's homilies, written in fine bookhand. And it is singed around the edges. Yes, you know it. Do you know where it came from? Who wrote it? Andreas, forget this book. Oh, no. What? Why? It came from a place of fire and a terrible darkness. What does that mean? This cover. These leaves, they bear the marks of a great evil that was done. A soul can also bear such marks, carry them for a lifetime. Whose soul? The person who wrote the book? There is a presence that watches over this place, Andreas. A presence that wishes for things to remain as they are. Sister Margaret told me that before the Baron was murdered, she smelled the devil's presence at Curacao. Presence, what do you mean? Is that what you mean? I cannot say more, Andreas. I'm sorry. I understand. God protect you. You as well, brother. Who is it? Adoc. Who the fuck is it? Nobody has anything else to say. Oh, we gotta find out who's writing this shit. I'm like so invested. We need to go to the Abbot's house. Is he gonna murder us here? Is he gonna stab us? Hello, Garno. God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad to see you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat? Yes. Good. Andreas, thank you for coming to dinner. I will admit I was surprised to receive your invitation, Father, but I'm pleased to come. I thought you didn't ever want to see me at Curacao again, Father. What changed? I'm pleased to come. Yes, well, when I heard you had returned to Tassing, the Lord convicted my heart to let bygones be bygones. I think it's high time we reconciled, Master Mahler. Please sit, and we will pray together. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Lord, direct each of us here toward your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Oh, why does he eat so well? He's such a horrible person. Brother Woslav was indeed prompt in delivering my message. I'm surprised you deigned to drop by at all. You have done quite well for yourself, after all. It is good to see that your time at Curacao was not squandered. You even look the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving such a mess in Tossing? Oh, wow. The city council did approve me as a master artist in Nuremberg. You'll be pleased to hear. I have a commission of Mary and Christ waiting for me in Nuremberg, but my patron wants to keep adding more of his associates in. I'm dreading going back to it. I spend much of my time painting commissions in France and learning from the other artists there. What do you care about my successes, Father? France. Yeah, it's busy selling out to the aristocracy, I see. Better than selling out to the church, Father. Oh no, I should have picked the Jesus path. I should have picked the Jesus answer. That would have been better. Why have you asked me here anyway? In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and the townspeople. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. Of course, just like you clarified that Pierre was guilty all those years ago, we're trying to make up here. Please, Abbot, I'm all ears. I am relieved to hear it. I believe you've only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation. Why demand such high taxes then, Father? Ooh, what do we eat? Plum pudding, lebkuchen, pheasant. Let's eat the lebkuchen. With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income. Surely there's another option. Do you really need to raise taxes that much? Why not ask the bishop for help? Just because you decide to close the scriptorium doesn't mean the townsfolk should suffer. Why not ask the bishop for help? Ask the bishop? I have the authority to keep the Abbey running, so I will in the way that I see fit. I will not shame the Abbey that way. Oh, he's just a pussy. Brother Guy has gone over the expenses himself. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs. But what about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction. The forest belongs to the Abbey, and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. Ugh. Doesn't harm the Abbey to let the townsfolk pick up sticks. Why bring up the issue of me, then? You need to talk to the townsfolk, not me. I don't have a stake in this. True, Swabian and Bavarian law allow you to control the land as you wish, but the peasants are saying these restrictions go against God's divine law, not any imperial rule, Father. Yeah. God, in this wisdom, established the church with this law, and they would do well to remember that. Ugh. But doesn't God's law account for graciousness and charity? The peasants have exhausted my graciousness and charity for too long already, and have little regard for the church's authority itself. Oh, he's just like a power freak. The monastery and the church exist to help stop such foolishness and to help regulate mankind's sin and greed. The peasants and townsfolk have gone too far. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs or St. John's Eve on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. No. You would condemn the town over something so petty that certainly creates an ultimatum? That's insane. That's really petty, dude. That is up to them. You're a fucking horrible person, dude. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer, for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no chance to resist. We can end this peacefully. Oh, no. I don't want the town to come to harm. It is a precarious situation, but I understand your point of view. The peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk to them and negotiate? I want no part in this either way. I don't have a stake in this, and I don't want to make enemies. The peasants are right, Father. You have been too harsh on them. I won't help you. Damn your plan, and damn you, Father. Why don't you talk to them? I'm a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto is past the point of talking, Andreas. That's why I'm begging you for help in the matter. Please take more time to think about it. I apologize. We must conclude for now. Ugh. I must excuse myself. I'm expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Think on what we've discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out. I will, Father Abbot. Good night. Pie went completely untouched. I know. It's making me hungry, too. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna eat a little bit of chocolate. Let me get some chocolate. Delicious truffle. All right, so it's what, Compline now? Isn't this when the horrible thing is going to happen? She had her the seer saw a vision. It was going to happen. Something horrible is going to happen. Maybe we should go to the refectory. You know, I never see the brothers in prayer. I'm supposed to meet the boy back at the inn, right? Over supper, Father Gierno gave me his perspective on the unrest between the Abbey and the town. He wants me to use my influence with the townsfolk like Klaus to drive a wedge between them and the peasants. Now that supper is ended, I should return to the commons to find Casper. Yeah. Let's just go check the library really quick before we leave. I don't know why I have a feeling the library has something. Gotta go pick up our pet child. He's very sweet. He's a good boy. Oh, the scriptorium still has a candle on. Somebody's still writing something. I wonder if it's Mother Illuminata doing some writing. Is there anything else here? I think we've already looked through everything in the library. The Biblioteca. Alright. Alright, let's go to Casper. Let's make sure he's not been, you know, like like carried off. He doesn't look like he has an ounce of muscle on him. He looks very frail and easy to just pick up and walk away with. Go through the church. Oh, he's still here. Let me in the shrine, dickhead. All right, Casper, where are you? Oh, no, he's not here. Maybe he wandered into town to see the bonfire. I should go look for him. Oh no, did someone pick him up and walk away with him? What are you doing here, Samuel? Aren't you supposed to be like my bodyguard or something? I don't know who you are. I need my apprentice. Where is he? Where is this cutie? What has he done? Town Commons. Oh, he's just here. He's at the bonfire. Otilia. Well. You're the artist, the one who lived with the Gertners. Got mixed up in the wonderful killing of the rat, the Baron. I was just trying to clear my friend's name. You think I care? If a flood washed the Abbey and all the monks into the river, I'd grab the nearest man and dance a weller. Enjoy. Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. Fancy man. It's time to call to the fire. Does call. What are you talking about? Auda ans, mama perkta. We burn for you. She's very, yeah, pleased with her pagan roots. All right, I'm gonna go. Enjoy the evening, Andreas. But if you want my advice, stay out of the woods tonight. Oh no. Oh no. Carl. Evening, Andreas. Say, how do you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year, big and sturdy. It's not as impressive as the ones I've seen in Nuremberg. No. It's a fine setup, Carl. I know we can't compare to where you came from, but we can still give it our all in celebration of the light, who prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, you remember Andreas Mahler, the master artist? Yeah, I've seen him around town. Son, be polite. Ugh. Hello, Master Mahler. How are you? I am well. Now this is a well-raised kid. Does as he is told. I am well. Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. A bit of a rascal, as you can see, but he's got a good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though. Ah, Dad, will you stop? Haha, easy to rile you up, just like your mother. How is Helena? She'll join us later. She went off with Martha to dip their toes into the stream and to pick some flowers for the garlands and wreaths. It's important to hold traditions. Wreaths dipping into the stream. Aren't these more pagan customs? Not so, Andreas. St. John the Forerunner walks the streets at night, blessing any door with a wreath on it. Isn't he dead? How can he walk around at night? The veil between the spirit world and ours is thinnest on these nights. All manner of spirits walk about. Evil ones? Demons and devils? I've never seen any, though. And you won't have to if we're careful, my boy. The bonfire will frighten them off with the help of the Lord. It's why we have the feasts and celebrations. Speaking of, what do you think of the festival so far, Anton? It's fine, I guess. I like the fires when they were lit. The mountains get to twinkle like the stars. I don't like when people get drunk and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all. So everyone likes to let loose sometimes. It's good for the body. I don't know about that, Master Mauler. All I see is blood and bruises. Anyone in particular getting battered and bruised? Well, Martin used to get into trouble a bunch. I guess not so much these days. Anton's got a good eye. Martin's been a solid fellow once he came back, but he sometimes drinks too much. He's calmed down lately. You know, he used to be kind of a shit. Language, boy. God doesn't look kindly on blaspheming. But those are your words, Dad. Best you don't quote me. Quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul. This guy. You listen to your father, Anton. I will. I do. Jesus. Hey, what did I just say? Don't let your mother catch you with that mouth. Haha. Well, I'll let you get back to the festivities now. It was a pleasure. Until later, Andreas. Bye. Oh, there's Anna there. Hi, Anna. Can I talk to Anna? I have to go up, probably. Jasper. Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy. The St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for tossing. I missed it last time I was here. Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Casper? No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Mauler, please? Alright, but follow along and don't get in their way. I'm too tired for the festival. I think I'll just turn in for that. I know, Casper, it's late, and I don't want to risk the abbot's anger. Let's just head back and go to sleep. Yeah. I mean, the woman, Otilia, was like, don't go to the forest tonight. Heh heh heh. Alright, fine. Go to bed. Werner, Andreas. Salutations! You must be that illustrious artist. Balthazar Isenkopf, pleasure to meet you. But call me Baltus, please. It's much more familiar. Master Andreas Mauler, pleased to meet you. Yes, yes, you're Mauler, we all know. Let's cut the long-winded pleasantries. What brings you to tossing, Baltus? Balthazar here decided to stay in this godforsaken town for whatever unfathomable reason after his cart broke. It is not unfathomable. I enjoy the calming vistas, the peace and quiet. It has been neither lately. And what is it that you do, Baltus? He is an inventor of sorts. I make all manner of mechanical contraptions. For all the use it is. The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further. One step further towards the garbage heap. It makes sense you'd also be rude to your friends, Werner. A very inspiring thought, Baltus. Why, thank you, Master Artist. Speaking of, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights could also be inspiring to your artistic mind. Saku, hello. Saku, hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We're on Pentiment stream 3 here. We just had a 7-year time skip, so if there's anyone who doesn't want to be spoiled, please keep that in mind. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. No mount drops, but we got some clears. Let's go. Let's go. Assume you're talking about 14. Or is it Monster Hunter? Because it's the beta weekend, isn't it? I'm leaving that till the game comes out full time. Oh, 14. Okay, cool. Tossing certainly looks cheerful with the decorations and bonfire. Indeed. Look at the peasant ingenuity. Consider the bonfire itself. It is built to allow the air and the heat to flow through it at great speed, and how it roars. I made a cameo appearance. Yeah, get your stamp. Get your stamp. It is a clever piece of construction, but Otto's a clever man. It is a feat almost worthy of a university degree. These people have natural traditions. They've managed to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It is knowledge that hails from preceding generations, lived experience passed along the chain of time. Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful. You don't need a university education to be smart. Of course you would say that. Neither of you know these people like I do. God has assigned them their place in the world, the order of the world for good reason. There is some merit in learning from the peasants, even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies. Their traditions are profane. Consider the Eve of St. John, tainted by their pagan rituals. It's an affront to Christ. St. Eligius warned against this precisely nearly 1,000 years ago. Patron saint of goldsmiths, Bishop of Noyon Tournai, worked tirelessly to convert the pagans of Flanders to Christianity. And nothing has come of these pagan festivals in all that time. Where'd this newfound piety come from? You're really wound up about this, aren't you? Yeah. The harm infects a man's eternal soul. You might not see it, but God can. Where's this newfound piety come from? Don't pretend to know anything about me. I've been on the pilgrimage to Aachen. Located at the western edge of the Rhineland, Aachen is an ancient city built around thermal baths. It houses the remains of Charlemagne as well as many other relics. I visited the Marienschreen and stood in the presence of those holy relics. The Marienschreen. An ornate golden reliquary in Aachen Cathedral, it holds the swaddling clothes and loincloth of Jesus, the Virgin Mary's dress, and the decapitation cloth of John the Baptist. To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist beheading cloth was an experience I will never forget. I haven't managed the pilgrimage myself, but I hope to. I'm glad you have had an experience. Your family must be proud. They are. Grand! Now I think it's time we return to the festival. We're here to celebrate. I'll let you continue with your evening then. Good night. A very good night. Oh, and do come by my workshop, Master Mahler. I would love to exchange ideas. It would be my pleasure. Splendid. Until then. Mahler. Bueller. Bueller. This one back here. This one back here is freaking me out. That one is like so crazy. That one back there. Till. Hello, Master Mahler. Evening, Till. Enjoying the festival. Very much so. I perhaps feel a tad old for the more active, I can't read that. Active side of the celebrations, but I enjoy the sights and sounds. Did you know the word for the summer solstice leads back to the Romans? I may have heard that, yes. Solstitium. The sun staying still in the sky, such as it looks like this time of year. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind, rise and fall. But to make up for that, dancing, leaping, songs, joy, and mirth. People do seem elated, although I don't think the same applies to Abbot Girno. Otto's courting danger, I agree, going against the decrees of the Abbey like so. The festival has always had a rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some. It has to be sacred enough for the church not to condemn it as heretical. True enough, Master Mahler. I wish I could read more about all this. Well, with the Abbey selling books from their library, I hoped I could get one for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. Klaus and his printings have proven to be of more use and a fair bit cheaper. Does this mean you've read the 12 articles? I have. But that is not a talk to be had on this eve of celebration, Master Mahler. I see your point. Maybe you've come across any interesting tales. I have indeed, Master Mahler. Or I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo. Strabo? And it was about geography. That's why I noticed it. I don't believe I've had the chance to read anything by him. It was a fairly complicated read, I must admit. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the Ratii tribe, which I read about years ago. The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. He called this place Ratium and described it as a cluster of daub huts, and its people hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of these locals were driven out, but some were captured to work in the fields and the mines. Oh. What happened to the locals who were forced out? No idea. I could imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back. But were they really the same people or nomads from elsewhere? I guess we may never know. Thank you for the quick history. I'll let you get back to the festivities. Enjoy yourself tonight, Master Mahler. Until later. The Gertner farm. We need to go to the river. Brigida. Why, Martin, look who it is. Good evening, Andreas. Andreas, you're staying for the festival, I hope? Of course he's staying. Who would miss this? Especially after you burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire. The burly boys building the beautiful bonfire. Say that 9 times fast. Burly boys building beautiful bonfire. A burly boy like me would do anything for you, love. Couldn't help myself. Stare at them blankly. Brigida, Martin, you're both feeling very festive, I see. The food, the fires, the dancing. It really is a night to enjoy. It's to honor the anniversary of the birth of the Blessed John. A vigil for he who prepared the way. Yes, yes, and he'd have liked everyone to have a good mood in their hearts and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered in the desert, living off locusts and wild honey, he probably wouldn't agree. I'd like to live off of some wild honey myself, if you catch my meaning. Who wouldn't? Now I can't stop thinking about it. Andreas. Ha! You're an ordinary man after all. I got carried away. Don't mind me. Are you two gonna heed Otto's call and go into the forest? No, I'm really not looking for trouble. There's enough of that going around. And you, Brigida, not gathering any herbs? My place is by Martin's side. The word of the abbot is the word of the church. It's improper to go against the word of the church. Only slightly less improper than all the time you spend with Veronica. Oh. Is there something going on between them? Oh, Brigida, I'm sorry. It was a joke. It came out poorly. It's good for the heart to have cherished friends. It's fine. Andreas, I was about to say, the bonfire is enough. Yeah, didn't I catch them, like, bathing together in the first act? I guess that was a little more than... a little more. We will dance until our legs begin to waver, right, Martin? Would not miss it for the world. That's delightful. I hope you have a great evening. You as well, Andreas. Until later. Okay. Let's go to the forest. Wait. It's not this way, is it? Yeah, it's not this way. My bad. We need to go out to the meadow and then down. Oh, is there anything going on at the church? No. The mill. The forest. We're going to the forest. I'm too curious for my own good. Smokey's home. Is Smokey here? Oh, he is. Hi, Smokey. Oh, hello, Master Mahler. You're looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? I'm well enough, I guess. Vaslav went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to, either. Have I missed much? The things I could tell you since you left tossing. We'd be here till kingdom come. Oh. I did see another Imperial Reichspost courier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. Private mail service run by the Thurn und Taxis family and approved by the HRE. Brother Guy dropped the bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than that abbot is letting on. Oh, is he bribing somebody? I'd heard the Abbey was struggling with its funds. Curious, isn't it? The couriers arrive once or twice a month. Doesn't help that the abbot has tightened restrictions so close to St. John's Eve, too. The townsfolk get up to all sorts of mischief then. I remember those days. What sort of mischief? I'd wager Johann and Kat will find some corner to play in again. Which ones are those? Okay. It's practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigida might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall, too. Yeah, they're definitely... They're doing it. They've been swimming out there for years. Now everyone's getting clever, trying to stay out from the abbot's eye. Rightly so, he's an ass. I didn't see you in Town Commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here, but the new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Yeah, you just stand out here and light shit on fire. Nothing will change for me if they get their way. You could still support them. I don't want to get involved. I'm fine as I am. Supporting them would be the proper Christian thing to do, I guess. But when have any of them done the Christian thing for me? Oh, true. You provide a useful service. Take pride in that. Pride is a sin, Master Mahler. All I want is fairness, decency. I've given them my work for years, but they refuse to treat me right. Does you smell like shit? They mock me for my blind faith since I have to keep a constant eye on the kiln for days on end and can't go to church as often. They laugh at the way I stink. I can't help that, you know? Hence one must be of even stronger heart to forgive them their follies. You know, you're right. You don't owe them shit. Oh, no. I can't. I can't. I'm not sure I have it in me. Ah, well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mahler. Until later, Smokey. Until then. Okay. Poor Smokey. He's just Mr. Shit. Who's bathing in the waterfall? who be in the water? Helena. Andrew Smaller. I never thought I'd see you back here again. Came back to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the man, but I heard others speak well of him. How have you been, Helena? Well, little Martha managed to survive since your last visit, thank God. But lately not so well. You must know about the taxes we have to deal with. Otto is trying to make the abbot see some sense, but I'm worried he's playing with fire. Carl and Peter and the other farmers support him, but it's dangerous to provoke the Duke. Anton's still too young to get mixed up in all this, and we have Martha to look after now. Sounds like the peasants can't really survive the way things are. Maybe the townsfolk can talk them down. Things are already feel like they're getting out of hand. Sounds like the peasants can't really survive. It's going to be a hard winter for certain. But I'd take a skinny husband over a dead one. I pray nothing happens to him. Now then, I best get back to my work. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Martha. Hi. Hello, you must be Martha. I told you. Saint Satya. Really? Yeah, she said she's watching over you. That's nice. Alright, I'm gonna go. The old salt mine. Two Innocents gravestone. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go to bed now. Unless we stop by the Gertners first. Check in on them. Check in on the Gertners. I feel bad for Ursula. I really wish I'd gotten that extra tax money for them. The Gertner farm. Oh, the light's on. Oh, but they're closed. Okay. It is what it is. All right, time to go to bed. Is it actually time to sleep? Yeah, it is. Okay. Damn, we got nothing for us. He just sits there cleaning his sword all day. It's extra super duper clean now. Time for bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. You know something's gonna happen out in the woods. Oh, we're going to see our pals. We're gonna go see our buddies, our headmates. Our headmates are waiting. The fucking labyrinth. This is the labyrinth that the Mother Mary is holding. Should we take the difficult route? Wait, there's only one way in. Yeah, there's only one way in. The labyrinth of Andreas's mind. It's very complex. It's very complicated. It's they're really making him walk the whole way. Oh, it's my wife. What is it? Wait. Come home. Stop bothering me. I know. I will soon. You're lying. Sometimes I think you just despise me. But maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Paris? Was there even an ounce of love in your heart for me? Ugh, damn. This poor woman. This was never about love, Sabine. Not at first, no. But I suppose it was too much to hope that a seed of tenderness could grow between us. Fine. Go back to your whores, the women who make you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Oh no, did we have a child and it died? Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Stop. Just leave me alone, just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. Ugh. Thank you. Running the rat maze. Oh no. Oh no. August. Oh. Hello, August. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Just wait here with you? I know you aren't going to say anything. I know you're not going to say anything. You never say anything. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. Suppose there's not much one can do against plague. Oh. Do you get tired where you are? The last time I saw you, I said good night to you. I couldn't come to the bed, so I stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there, just waiting for you to say good night. You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? Or am I just thinking of some perversion of Daniel's portrait? Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? Can you ever picture someone clearly if you hate them? I loved you, little boy. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night, And I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. Oh my god. What happened to this place? Where is Prester John? And where are Socrates and St. Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the ship of fuels. Frisky means playful. Hello, Frisky Frankie. How are you? Oh no, this is horrible. Andreas's mind is just fucking destroyed. Man, that part hurt. And then the whiplash of the messy mind palace. Yeah, I was not expecting this. They kind of let on like Andreas is like, he's not well. He's not well in the mind, but he's like, he's putting on a good facade. And then you actually go into his mind and it's ruined. He's horrible. It's a horrible shell of a man now. Grobian wasn't on the ship of fools. Melancholia. Won't you answer me? No thoughts for Beatrice? You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once. I was the voice of caution, of prudence, and now? More and less than caution, the ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis. Paralysis that breeds despair. Melancholia. What happened to the others? What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of the city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwelt under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. But it is only June. It is only June. Wit can't save you from your own mind, Andreas. What can? A course other than the one you have already run. Another course? I'm 33. I have a wife, a workshop, clients across the empire. And it's brought you here, Andreas Mahler. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. Wait, I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Casper still asleep? Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There is still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. Oh no, they took Casper. Fuck. Hello, fellow Formula Dank enjoyer. How are you? I am a Formula Dank enjoyer. I don't go often, but I sometimes get sent memes from there. I check occasionally. Spinala. I haven't seen a good Spinala meme in a while. It's not really a thing anymore. Kind of ran its course, I guess. Mamma mia. I'm getting hyped up for the new season. All right, no Samuel. No Samuel. Where the fuck is Casper? I want to call it soon, but I want to find Casper first. Andreas is just going to go out in his PJs, I guess. There's a lot of commotion tonight. It sounds like everyone has gone to the woods. Yeah. They're all faffing about out here. The girls are probably doing the Yuri thing at the waterfall. Oh my god, they're all going a bit crazy. Where is that man? What are they doing? What the fuck? I need to find my boy. Oh, Spinala. Yeah, I'm sure he's happy to be in the darkness for now. Oh no, they're making out at the thing. They're having a pagan festival right now, though they're pretending it's Christian. Everyone's just like going a little crazy. It's a medieval mosh pit. Yeah. Oh, there's someone watching from the... Look at. There's someone back here watching them make out. Oh no. We need to find our boy. We need to make sure no one's doing anything untoward with our apprentice. Is he at Smokey's place? Smokey's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. Smokey doesn't want this bullshit. Smokey's not into orgies. Okay, is that everything? Did we go through the whole forest? Oh, the shrine, the shrine. Ah, there he is. Was he getting accosted by some strange man? Casper, you need to go back. Master Andreas, what are you doing out here? Oh, Casper, thank God. I've been looking for you. I thought I told you to stay inside. I was sleeping, but there was a big racket, and I wanted to see what was happening. Oh, shit. Father Garno, what are you doing out here? He's coming to excommunicate everybody. I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but lost track of the costume buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself. Here comes the killjoy. Yeah, he's such a douche. So it's not heresy if I'm wearing a bag over my head. He just can't tell who they are. So he can't point them out. Oh no. What was that? Another moida. Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. They just want a little hedonism as a treat. Yeah, sometimes we gotta let go and, you know, bang your girlfriend in the in the river. Let's go back to town and see what's happened. Let's go back to town together and see what the noise was. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? No, Casper, don't. Huh. I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who was that running off anyway? It's too hard to tell who's in those stupid costumes. We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Dead. Yes, I'm afraid so. Is that Otto? Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baltus and Lenhart and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what had happened. Right? And then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off from the Rathos. A community hall where people meet. Typically a council that governs day-to-day affairs. Yeah. Must have been whoever released the rope. And what were you doing during all of this, Lenhart? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. Ah, what a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Casper, look to see if Otto had a note. Huh? Don't send the boy to rustle through the dead body. Andreas, do it. Oh. Why are you sending your apprentice to go rifle through a dead man's stuff? No, Master, there's nothing. Are you certain? What were you expecting? I'm not sure. My God. Otto. Only small boy hands can investigate the corpse properly. Andreas probably. Yeah. No. Andreas just doesn't want to get his hands dirty. You. The abbot must have killed him. The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers. How dare you? I won't just stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant. Awkward to ask, I know, but does that mean Eva is single? Well, she's a widow now. Yeah. Go after him. Wait, no. The abbot was with us. He's innocent. That's right. There's no way he could have killed Otto. Casper's right, even if we don't have any proof. That's right. Yeah. Grab the artist and the boy, too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Peter, what the fuck? Peter, you've gone off the deep end, buddy. Casper, run. Oh, shit. They've turned on me. To the Abbey. Oh, Jesus. My frail little apprentice. He'll never make it. He's a little twig. Oh, no. Brothers! To the library now! Close the door. They ran through the church. This way. Oh, no. They're not going to let Andreas and Casper in. They've locked the door. Oh. Andreas, get out of the way. Otto's death demands justice. The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body. That's true. He did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward! Killer! Andreas, move. Oh, no. We got to bust out the lawyer talk. I'm not moving. I won't let you in. If you go after Garno, the real killer will get away. I don't like his stance any more than you, but violence is not the answer here, Peter. Stand your ground. We must attend to the law, whoever killed him. Garno would not have had the time to run from the commons to the forest to come back with us. Yeah, but they're not going to listen to logic. There must be another killer, don't you see? No mercy. Face us. He's a monster. If those mugs don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them. You've all gone mad. Oh, no. Even if you don't trust the abbot, trust me. I swear he wasn't the one to do it. He was with me. Look, Garno wasn't the only one who disagreed or disliked Otto. There must be someone else who killed him. You'll have good reasons to hate the abbot, but he's not the culprit here. Everyone was in costume, so anybody could have had the chance to kill Otto for any reason. Oh, trust me. I was there too. Master Andreas is telling the truth. Fine, damn it. You've got one day to find whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. One day? Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot. Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. Otto was a good man. I won't stop till I find who killed him. Oh, no. We only have a day. We're not gonna... Oh, no, we're already at Sext. We're already at Nones. No way. The peasants are really convinced that Garno killed Otto, but that it was impossible. Peter's temper got in the way. The abbot is an easy target. Because he was at odds with Otto and his cause, it was no secret that Garno and Otto were at odds. I don't wish death on the man, but the abbot is an ass. Peter's temper got in the way. Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why do you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? Everyone deserves justice. Honestly, anything to keep from going back to Nuremberg. I don't want to talk about it. The law needs to be upheld. If no one else will do it, I will. Everyone deserves justice, Casper. You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start? I don't fucking know. Oh, we should talk to Lenhart. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. He might have hated Otto enough to kill him. It's worth talking to him and finding out. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to. Oh, what about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something. It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. Could be worth talking to Martin to see what they were discussing. You might have an idea of who would want to kill Otto. Good idea. Who else? I'm sure we can find some other suspects. We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we better move fast. Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas? Probably not. That would be foolhardy. Well, maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by a seal of confession. He won't tell us. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions since St. John's Eve just happened. The townsfolk will all come in to confess. Oh, yeah. One of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. We could also ask around at the Golden Hand. The travelers might have seen or heard something useful. People will tell outsiders anything. They might have heard something we missed. A pint or two will loosen some tongues. What about the person who ran by us in the forest? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before. That's a good one. Right. We have to find the source of those flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connection to the killer. We have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance at finding the real killer. All right, let's get to work. Hopefully this is like, I can do a lot more in a single day than I could do in like the 4 days I had last time. All right, it's been a long stream. We'd gone for 5 hours. I'm gonna call it here. Mechanics, thank you so much for joining me and lurking and enjoying Pentiment. I'm having so much fun with this game. I'm like really sucked into the story, the characters, and everything. We'll schedule more time later this week. I'll probably put up a schedule tomorrow, if not tonight. Yeah, so more to come. Tomorrow we'll be playing another game. I don't know which one yet. It might be Keep Driving again. I'm like kind of addicted to it. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. I had a good time. All right, let's go raid. Let's go raid out. Who's on right now? Also, if you're watching the sports ball tonight, I think that starts in about half an hour. Enjoy, eat some good food. And yeah, have a good rest of your night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go raid. Lex is on. Felly's on too. What is Felly doing? Playing a retro game? Let's go raid Lex. Lex is doing some like some more like reading of some kind. A spooky letters game. All right. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Bye. 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 Bye.
Warp speed, Mr. Sulu.
Warp 2. Warp 3.
Steady as she goes.
Warp 4. Warp 5. Warp 6. Warp 7. Warp 8.
Sir, heat shields at maximum.
Warp 9. 9.2. 9.3.
We need breakaway speed.
9.5. 9.6. 9.7. 9.8.